certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
We've got lesbians, gay guys, guys accusing guys of being gay guys who aren't gay guys, who say other gay guys are gay guys, but are they gay guys? Anna Kasparian, Kamala Harris. Oh, man, I didn't change the photo for today. Hold on a minute. There we go. Pretty Tucker and Pretty Anna. Two lovable conservative icons. Anna Kasparian and Tucker Carlson. Welcome to the show, everybody. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. I did find out that there are a select group of people who despise Steel Toe who hate that we use the term on the air. So you know what to do. Keep using the term on the air. Some would say that you'd have to be remarkably autistic and retarded to be upset about something like that, but people are allowed to do what they'd like. So, while we're on the air today, try not to mention too much that we're on the air. I mean, on the air is just a term for broadcasting. That's it. That's all it is. It's not supposed to offend you. It's not supposed to upset you. It's not supposed to make you mad. It's just a phrase that people use. Don't let your hatred of me turn you into the very thing you hate. I'm trying to help you once again. XJX says, I'm glad the Diet Dew didn't kill you. Let's talk about it, shall we? Oh, my. So last night, I left the show 3 minutes early. Lost 3 minutes of show yesterday, because I developed a stabbing pain on the left side of my stomach. All of a sudden, we went to this Mike Perry clip, which I thought was very funny when I saw of it. And it started as really bad, and I stopped for a second. I just told everyone, watch the video. I got this. I got a really bad cramp pain in my left side. Then it kept getting sharper and sharper and sharper. And I went, guys, I'm going to let this play for you. I'm going to go take something. I'm going to go take a walk, maybe stretch a little bit, see if I can get this cramping sensation out of me because it's becoming very uncomfortable. And I came back and I'm like, guys, it won't go away. So I cut the show about 3 minutes early. And wouldn't you know, after the show, now I had a lovely date with SP after the program yesterday. We had to watch the Aaron Hernandez show. Not like Aaron Hernandez, not like he had a talk show or anything. Hulu's got this series about Aaron Hernandez, and I'm fascinated by Aaron Hernandez. And finally, we got to an episode yesterday where he killed a couple guys. If you don't know the Aaron Hernandez lore, Aaron Hernandez, I think, what's his body count? 3 people he's killed? Not how many people he's fucked, because then you got to count men and women, and it's gay, by the way. Like, if you want to watch the Aaron Hernandez, what is it, American Sports Story or whatever the fuck it's called, Aaron Hernandez, I'll give you a warning. It gets graphically gay. Like, the last episode opened with him and a dude. They were butt fucking. Like, it just... And that's like the cold open. The cold open to the last episode of the Aaron Hernandez thing. Cold open butt fucking. Pretty ballsy. So I'm getting, I'm like, I got this big night coming up. Gonna go hang out with my gal, have a little fun, watch the Aaron Hernandez show, and I've got this stabbing pain on the left side of my stomach. So I'm thinking like, oh my God, I hope I don't have like an appendicitis thing. I hope I don't have some kind of weird thing. Well, then I went into the bathroom, and a few minutes later, wouldn't you know, the whole thing just kind of worked itself out. I'll spare you the grisly details, but I don't know. Like, some people assume it could be diet related. I don't know if going to Slim Chickens and having chicken tenders with fries and cayenne ranch sauce and then having pizza rolls later in the day, is that bad for you? That's fine. Like, after I got to SP's, I had some Snyder's of Hanover honey mustard and onion pretzels. So I cleaned up my diet a little bit. It'll be fine. No harm, no foul. I was okay. I had a great night. Stayed up a little too late, but don't worry. After I had stomach problems and had that issue last night, I'm drinking a Red Bull today. So it's all of it's going to be okay. It's all going to be fine. We're good, and we've got an awesome show for you today. By the way, no. Wait a minute. Chips and Diff. Let's address this before it festers into fact. Chips and Diff says, sounds like you worked it out in the bathroom after watching that cold open. No. Long before I turned on the Aaron Hernandez thing and saw two guys butt fucking each other, I have the working it out in the bathroom situation. Hulkamasha Baby says, you're garbage. Utter dietary garbage. XJX says, you need a water once in a while. I had a delicious alkaline water last night. SP had an alkaline water next to the bed and chugged that down. I don't know. Is alkaline water better than... When I think alkaline, I think battery. I think I'm drinking battery juice. So that's good water, right? Jack Sixes says, so it was a fart? No. If it would have been that, we would have had a messy studio in here, my friend. A messy studio. I'm betting SP was glad you got rid of it in your toilet. No, she's a dirty girl. She wants it on her chest. Nobody's into scat. We're not a Shizer family here in the Imholt house. We are not a Shizer crowd, if you will. It doesn't matter that I say that last part. It's the first part that people are going to remember. All right. Rex Start parody account says, always sucks for that to happen while you're on the air. No! Don't say on the air. They're gonna get mad. Hulkamasha Baby says, how's she fuck you when you're on your period? Oh, she always says, a little blood never hurt nobody. She's a real trooper in that regard. Los Federales says, Aaron shit out a Celsius can. Oh, if only. I got to start getting those out instead of putting them in. Am I right? Elza Belza says, oh, Aaron, that's a shitty joke. I see what you did. My Negroes with $2 says, should probably stop catching dick. First of all, I for some reason the term catching dick, like you're just minding your own business and you're just getting fucking ramrodded. So you can't help it. You're so attractive to the gays. They find you so sexually appealing that you just catch dick. Like a cold. You're just minding your own business and all of a sudden, oh, there's a high hard one in the old keister. Just catching dick. Yeah, did you know this guy goes to the mall? He's just catching dick. It's unbelievable. The man's insatiable. He can't help himself. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, more pathetic, your tummy pains or that members only bitch fest yesterday? I didn't have a members only bitch fest. Who's bitching? Me? Guys, positive toe. It's the power of positivity on Steel Toe. Don't you know? It's a new era, which I guess, again, is upset. Guys, I have to address people for a second. If everything I do upsets you, you have to start learning that maybe it's a you problem. Also, fucking allergies, dude. Fucking allergies. This is, excuse me. I know a lot of people will theorize cocaine abuse. No. It's just every morning. It's just. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, my apologies. I should have just mentioned the cake again. No. Can we stop with the cake? I thought the cake was just a fun, silly thing. I didn't realize how many people's feelings it hurt. I forget how seriously people take the internet. And you know what, like I said last night, you know what really hurts my feelings is I defended that stupid fucking terrible cake. I defended it. But then again, I should have learned by now that if you're deferential towards the Biscontes, they can still just shove a fucking knife in your back. They're really moral people. Really decent human beings. I want to know who was doing a members-only bitch fest yesterday. That sounds fun. Anyone mildly losing their mind is entertaining to me. Thank you guys for a couple of bucks. I appreciate that. We went over yesterday, so I decided to split the over between the morning and the evening. So I went 50 for the evening, 40 for the morning. So you guys are getting a nice 310 today. That's the last number. And remember that 310, last goal of the week. So let's hammer that out. Thank you, guys. You've been so supportive of this program. It's so nice of you, how generous you are with us. And, well, keep it up one more day. And then tomorrow's Rumble Link Friday, where everyone just likes to kind of dictate the mode of the show. And that's, I love it, man. It's great. Let's go to... Oh, no, McBuster. Elza Belza says, old senile Gino was having a bitch fest. You can't let the internet get to you about a fucking cake. You can't. You have to laugh it off. Let's list the amount of things. Let's list the amount of things that I have laughed off. And by the way, it's won us fans. It's turned haters into fans and friends of the show. It's the attitude you have in the face of all this. Let's see what I've laughed off. Wife swapping, arrests, charges, accusations of Kleinfelder syndrome. That is a funny one. The people who do it as a joke are actually pretty funny. The ones who like dig deep and try to go, oh no, I think seriously, I think those people are even funnier because they don't know why they're funny. I like those. But you laugh off those. I mean, everything. Gay jokes, poop jokes, butt fucking jokes. You got My Lost Interest sent me a DM. And he was very proud of something he clipped out of yesterday evening's show. He was like, hey, look what I did. I went, all right, let's take a look at what he did. Let's see what my buddy My Lost Interest found. He found this.
I want a finger in my asshole.
No, see, guys, I don't know if you saw that or not, but that was
a finger in my asshole.
Did you see? We can all agree that there was editing in there. Can we watch again? Guys, watch for the edit.
I want...
what was it? Did you guys see it? Tell me you saw it. My Lost Interest is engaging in deceptive editing practices. This is terrible.
I want...
Right. You all saw it, right? I'm going to go to the chat and everyone's going to be like, what are you talking about? Looks straight through to me.
I want a finger in my asshole.
Now, first of all, that's not the most incriminating thing a guy can say. I mean, technically speaking, that can be a heterosexual statement. It can be a heterosexual statement. Hey, now, wait a minute, guys. I wasn't asking for you guys to... I didn't want you guys to actually list things that I've been accused of and handled with humor. I didn't want you guys listing them off like gay twister, says Bird Collector. You're going to truffle shuffle to the nearest bakery. You can tell from the titty jiggle. You're dressed like a guy who manages a FedEx Kinko's. Deutsch Chad says, no editing. I remember you saying that. Elza Belza says, looks perfectly fine. Hulkamash says, why do you have to edit? I'm sure you've said it 100 times. Thank you. Thank you. Los Federales, yes. Rest in peace, One Direction. I don't know if you saw the news yesterday, but one of the One Direction guys is dead. He died. Can't bring him back. There's nothing we can do. Fell off a balcony. The only other guy I know who fell off a balcony is Trevor Moore, and that was after he talked about like the Illuminati and executing bankers and, you know, the Kennedy assassination and all that stuff. And wouldn't you know it, guys like Trevor Moore who talk shit about the New World Order and the deep state, they're so clumsy. These clumsy guys got to stop talking shit about secret societies because they get so worked up about the secret societies, they end up slipping off of balconies. It's the weirdest goddamn thing I've ever seen. Or, you know, some of them, like Seth Rich, they'll walk down dark alleys in the middle of the night right when a guy who's trying to rob them and murder people is walking the opposite way. And what's weird is, I don't know if maybe Seth Rich isn't a very wealthy guy. They didn't even take his wallet or phone or anything else. They just shot him and left. It's weird. Weirdest burglary ever. So I don't know what this One Direction guy was up to. It sounds like he was kind of going a little batshit. They say he just went crazy, screaming out his name. He ran out into the ocean, and to this day they claim that if you go down by the water, you'll see his footprints in the sand. Because every night he walks the beaches of Cheyenne. This is a rumor. This is something I've heard. Do with it what you will. Gray Duckling with $5 says, off the balcony. That is One Direction to go. Hey! One Direction jokes 12 hours after the guy dies. Now we're having fun. Oh. Falling off that balcony, that's a hairy style of predicament to get into. Am I right? That's not very good. It was, I'll tell you, I bet you nobody looked at his dead body after he fell 3 stories from the hotel, and I bet you nobody says that's what makes you beautiful. Actually, the janitor is the one who came across the mess, and he looked down at what he's going to have to clean up now, and he went, perfect. I think going from like a nice night out on the town at a hotel to dropping dead off of a balcony, I'd say that would be night changes. They asked him, they said, when do you plan on jumping off this balcony? And he said, right now. They said, what else do you have to do tonight before he jumped off the balcony? Like, what else do you have to do tonight? And he said, one thing, and then he jumped. He looked out at gravity and he yelled, drag me down. It's not okay, guys. I guess he didn't live while you're young. They said, actually, he was going out with some friends. It was a big misunderstanding. He was standing up on the balcony. His friends were yelling up at him, hey, man, you coming down? And he said, one way or another. You know what he is now, though? history. You know, not being able to stay on the balcony, not being able to stay on this side of the railing, that just shows no control. I have to say, I never knew, except that What Makes You Beautiful, that song. I know that one. Other than that, I know no One Direction songs. You know, he fell off the balcony, but it was actually a big misunderstanding. He thought he could go walking in the wind. It's not. There's gravity. Thought he was going to Wile E. Coyote it, you know, where he runs off the edge of the cliff and you don't fall until you look down. It's terrible. He looked down at the pavement and he said, "Rock me." I guess if he made out with the girl he was with, it was their first kiss. Guys, that's enough. All right? You guys are being wildly inappropriate. There was a death, and you guys are being incredibly insensitive about it. And I don't like it. I don't. Annoyed Wawa supervisor talking about the annoyed Wawa supervisor on that members only thing he was talking about. He was asking me about some members only thing. I don't say anything about the members only thing. He says, "It was Gino, you acid refluxy midday jock. Even Keanu hit us with the people acted like our wedding wasn't great. I wanted people doing shots during the ceremony." Utter dreck. I mean, who gives a fuck if the internet, what were you expecting? The internet was going to see your photos and went, "Oh, your wedding looks fantastic." The internet's full of insecure retards who hate everything. Quit looking to these people for their approval. Get their viewership and their money and entertain them. That's it. Don't look to them to make you feel good. If you're looking to the internet for validation, you're going to have a long, terrible road ahead of you. Laugh. Just laugh. Bigot on socialist media says Keanu probably nagging Gino about saying something about it. No, that kind of stuff bothers him. It upsets him. It's just, it shouldn't, but it does. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says he went to talk about the cake and she yelled at him from the other room not to talk about it. So he just talked about how nobody likes cake at a wedding. See, like, what a dumb fight to have in your house. And I want to talk about that cake. Don't you talk about that cake. Nobody likes cake at a wedding. Like, it's just the most tragic episode of Seinfeld ever. Professor Tie-Dye says, Aaron, can you talk about cake, even a Skittles cake, and not sound like you're going to truffle shuffle to the nearest bakery? Hurts my feelings. Hurts my feelings. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says he was a drunk who was destroying his hotel room. The cops were called to remove him, and then he fell. Is that what happened? Interesting. I did see part of the story where, like, he was losing his fucking mind in the hotel lobby. So the hotel called police. Okay, so they went up there to check on him, and he was going ape shit. And then he dropped dead. Fell right to his death. Richard Head writes, One Direction, straight to hell, where boy bands belong. Now, look, I'm not a big fan of boy bands either, but I certainly don't want to see their members all start dropping dead. Wait, that sounded fucking gay. The members of the band, not their penises. Chips and Diff says, I heard you got to blame it on something because the rain don't mind. Oh. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Aaron isn't reading. He actually knows these songs because he practices hitting the post at home so he can get the midday slot at KCLD. No, guys, stop saying that I know these One Direction songs. I was looking it up. Oz and I have been doing this bit forever. And no, stop, Big Troon. I am not grieving. Nana's Clam says, okay, that's roughly 60 seconds. Pun quota filled. Pfft, not on your life. Not on your life. Honky says his wife said it was cold-blooded. His name wasn't Cole, was it? He's not. It was, what was his name? What was the One Direction? It was Liam Payne. Oh. Liam Payne. He certainly didn't. He's not feeling any more Liam Payne anymore. Not proud of it. Not proud of it. Elza Belza says, how can you hate the ugliest wedding cake ever made? You have to feel sorry for it. I feel sorry for anyone who cares what people think about their wedding cake. Sam Show says, with that shirt on, I'm kind of not surprised you know all these songs, fag. Hey, wait a minute. This is an Eric Church shirt. This is manliness. You want to hear fucking masculinity, you should hear the music I was listening to on the way home this morning from SPs. I mean, really top of the line shit. What's the yeah, I was listening to this song. Here you go. Here.
Since the first time I heard the chief, she was my Carolina red bandana rape band singing. Oh, Springsteen, young and wild, that summer's wild. Love your love the most still sounds like. Oh,
I was in a love song mood this morning, huh? Like a little queer bait. Come on.
that Friday night
I was holding on to her. She took me to church. Oh, we're going to get demonetized today. How's that sound? I listened to that one this morning. Oh, I listened to this one.
Beach pie to the flat broke couch cushion
Gas
gas
money,
money.
the
The
worker
worker bee that ain't getting no honey. Missing someone all the while running, gunning for the brighter lights. Here's to the breakups that didn't break us. Breakdown, wrong turn that takes you to a little dive bar in Delano.
Oh, isn't this a
Hear
lovely
a
song?
from a band that saves you, man.
It's a hit and rock bottom.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Nothing's going right. Making the best of the worst day kind of night.
Oh man, I was listening to all kinds of good stuff on the way home this morning. I like a nice drive, I like a nice commute into work. Usually it's a commute from the bedroom up there all the way down here to the studio. Not a lot of time, Today I got to commute about 20 minutes or so. Got to listen to a few songs. This next song makes me think of PPP a little bit. My daughter and I love this song, and we'll walk around the house sometimes just singing it. But like PPP on Keno Casino, when someone steps in shit, he'll yell, "Whoa, buddy!" And like I'll yell that sometimes. It's fun. And like my daughter thinks that I'm singing this song. And so if somebody does something dumb, I'll walk around the house going, "Whoa, buddy." And then she'll think I'm doing this. Oh, here we go. I was listening to this morning.
Hey buddy, ain't that Mississippi muddy in this time of year? She takes what you give her.
This song got me through my last divorce.
So tonight I lay me down to sleep and pray my soul and my secret to keep between you, me, and a river.
I love this song. Yeah, this was I listened to this one during the divorce. You see, it's about a guy who finds out his girl is cheating, so he just buries her body next to the Mississippi River. It's lovely and poetic. Hey buddy, ain't that Mississippi muddy? Where's the Eric Church line at the end? This is just a great song to kind of get you through a tough time. Oh, here we go. This one.
But I still wonder. I won't tell her she's cheating on me, but I smile at the memory of my diamond on her hand. She went on.
That's dark. I'll smile at the memory of that diamond on her hand as she went under. Oh, puts a smile on my face to this day. Everybody.
Hey buddy, ain't that Mississippi muddy
fine song. The very talented Chris Jansen with the legendary Chief Eric Church. Let's go. I'm way behind in the chat. Bird Collector says, Aaron, Luke Combs' Father and Son has some good songs. I have that album on my phone, but I haven't really dived into it yet. Is that the one that has Cold? No, that doesn't have Cold As You on it. What songs have I heard from that album? Let's take a look at the old track list. No, I haven't listened to a lot of this. Hunting by Yourself, Little Country Boys. I've heard Whoever You Turn Out to Be, Remember Him That Way, The Man He Sees in Me, My Old Man Was Right. Those are the songs I've heard. It's not my favorite Luke Combs work, but it's so far what I've heard isn't bad. It's not bad. My Negroes with $5 says, no wonder you have so much gay energy. You just got home from Nick Rekieta's doing coke and catching his dick. These are, guys, I hope you know that these are all terrible, terrible rumors. And that is not what I was doing last night. I was engaging in fun, consensual, heterosexual behavior. There was no homosexual things were going on whatsoever. $300 is your guys' number for today. Thank you very much. I appreciate everybody who keeps Steel Toe on the air. You guys are a great time. It's our last goal of the week. Let's knock it out. We've been knocking them out like $5 at a time lately. That's so encouraging because that just means that a shitload of people are throwing in little bits. We're spreading the hurt as it is. I like that. You like PayPal? You like Venmo? You like Streamlabs? We like those too. If you want to use those instead of Rumble and YouTube, takes a smaller cut. We appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Throw in your dollars here early, and just like yesterday's show, we'll call it a win for the toe early on in the program. Thank you very much. Okay, I want to play around with the chat a little bit longer here, and then we'll move on to some stuff we've got. Chips and Diff says, Muddy with his buddy. Gayness confirmed. No. Hey, buddy. Ain't that Mississippi muddy. It's not about gay sex. You're misunderstanding. Sam Show says, these songs have negative attitudes. What? You, Me, and the River is about murdering a woman who's done you wrong. That sounds like a positive attitude. You know what we call that? Proactiveness. I mean, a lot of guys just sit there bemoaning their station in life and just being upset. And, they're not able to look forward. That guy killed his problem and buried it in the river. What a guy. I've never understood the killing the spouse thing or killing the ex. It's like, you're free, dude. They're gone. The problem is gone. The issue is gone. I mean, sure, some of them stay obsessed and they make little references to you here and there, and they clearly haven't, gotten over you. And that's just the guy. You can tell a little bit. But, you don't kill them. Like, you're free. You're good. You kill them, you got to be around them more. Even as they're dying, they're still probably fucking obnoxious. Somebody says, this is Aaron, but he knew the whole time. All right, what do we got? What's me?
Hey, babe. I'm gone for the weekend.
No, this is not.
All right, guess I'll see you on Monday.
Dick down and is that? Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Is that Andy Worski in this music video?
See you on Monday. All right, guess I'll see you on Monday.
Whoa, buddy. All right. Dick down in Dallas. I don't know what you mean. I don't think this is about me. Now, I hate to be a stickler about the lyrics of this song, But being analed in Austin and butt fucked in Boston are the same things, just in different towns. Tag teamed in Tennessee is different from being analed in Austin, but being analed in Austin and being butt fucked in Boston, the only difference is the hotel room. Again, not trying to be a stickler. It's an American classic. Let it cook.
Getting licked down in New Orleans, putting me through hell, fucking someone else. Now I'm the one on my knees, praying she'll come back, give me that sweet.
You don't want her to come back. Dude, after she's been analed in Austin and butt fucked in Boston, you don't want her to come back. That's like, oh man, I had this bag of oranges and I'm really craving oranges right now, but I can't find the bag of oranges. And then you find them, but you find out they've been like sitting on the highway, getting run over, beaten up by the sun. A semi's hit it. There's been like diesel fuel has leaked on it. Terrible things. You don't want those oranges anymore. They're not the oranges you remember. Put it that way. Not after you got analed in Austin and butt fucked in Boston. It's a well-written song. 383 Novocaine with $1 says, good playlist for your drive back from Spicer. Just can't let him go. No, I wasn't in 383 Novocaine. Stop with those rumors. $2 from Cheese. He says, this is for you to fire Johnny Rock as your producer. Why? He does such good work. God damn it, Cheese. You're no fun. I want to try and build some bridges. Coyote Nevada says Stalin 19 click Zumach goes off on April. Oh boy. What did Chad say about my former blushing bride? What did Chad go off on? Nana's Clam says, Jukebox Aaron doesn't seem to get donos. Guys, I want Jukebox Aaron to get donos. Stop Big Shroon says, sounds gay. Checks out. That's a shirt. Sounds gay, checks out. Steel Toe Morning Show. Boom. Boom. A train has run through the oranges. Yeah, there's a better, what do you call it, analogy than I originally thought it was. We got a lot of good stuff coming up tonight. Oh no. I'm just looking at some of the things popping up on my YouTube. The Legion of Skanks astounded at how ugly Gino Bisconti's mom is. Why do we have to be so mean? Why you gotta be so mean? So Coyote wants us to go Stalin 19, click Zumach goes off on April. Oh boy. Oh, Gino trashing KB, Chad, Steel Toe, and Nick Ricada plus the cake. Enough about the cake. All right, let's see what Chad Zumach had to say. We'll skip over the Chrissy stuff. Called her a fucking dork? Oh my goodness.
No. She sucks.
I got your hat.
I like it. I think she's very talented and funny. She was so nice to me. I had me on the Simcast. Fuck you, Aaron. Fuck you, April.
What? Wait, Chad, what the fuck? I'm just sitting here enjoying Chad's stream, watching because a fan gave me money and told me to check it out. And all of a sudden he's just yelling, fuck me. What are you yelling fuck me for? This is why I divorced someone, so I don't have to be caught in the line of fire. So when you start yelling, fuck this person, I don't get caught in the crossfire. God damn, Chad. Damn guy gets his own news organization, TM Zumach, and all of a sudden he just starts fucking throwing rocks at everybody.
You dumb coke whore cunt.
He was talking about her, not me, by the way.
You still have felony charges, bitch.
So now,
Don't.
real quick, now I don't know who he's talking about. Sorry. Let's go. Can we go back to this original rant? All right.
She was so nice to me. I had me on the Simcast. Fuck you, Aaron. Fuck you, April. You dumb coke whore cunt.
Wow. Allegedly. I just like to add allegedly to that. Nothing has been settled. You can say dumb. Dumb's an opinion, calling someone dumb. Coke whore, again, allegedly. Cunt, I believe you're allowed. Cunt's fine. Cunt's protected.
You still have felony charges, bitch. Don't go on Instagram like your life's good. It's not.
Oh, no. Guys, what is with Chad stacking W's lately? I'm uncomfortable with how, like, successful and good Chad. We need to say right now, with the way my 2024 is gone and the way his 2024 is going, I think we have to call it Chad won. Chad got the W, and he is on fire here.
It's not. We're not buying it. We're not buying the photos. We're not buying the song lyrics. We're not.
But wait, now, in fairness, she's a white girl. She's a 30-year-old white girl. That's what 30-year-old single white girls do. They post song lyrics. Fuck, man, I'm what, 37? I'll post a song lyric if the mood strikes. But it's usually, hey, buddy, ain't that Mississippi muddy? And then somebody wrote, you lost 170 pounds of useless weight. And then her response to that was like, she said, add 60 pounds to that. And I was like, that's not bad. That's not bad. Somebody wrote to me like, can you believe she wrote this shit about you? I'm like, yeah, she's hurt. I get it. I understand. I don't know if you've noticed, I've said some shit. I've said a thing or two. I've let a few secrets out of the bag. Was I hurt that she called me 235 pounds when I'm about 15 pounds under the... Yes, that stung. But she knows that. The gal knows how to hit me where it hurts. So it was funny because when I first saw her say, add about 60 pounds to that, I was like, my very first reaction was to go, hey, that's a fucking cheap shot. And I was like, oh, wait. For the last 6 months, the entire internet's been calling her a coke whore. Let her get a shot out there. Like, let her throw a punch. Jesus Christ. I mean, she tried to put me in prison and that didn't work. Let her land something, for God's sake. It is weird that she can't smile, though. Is this what Patrick would call scrimping? Is she scrimping? Let me take my camera off there. Is that what scrimping is? If you're a Patrick fan, let me know in the chat if that's scrimping.
We're not buying this. You have every reason to smile. No, you don't. You have felony charges and you're a cokehead with no job.
One of those things is alleged.
You have every reason to smile in this life. You know that. And the smile still escapes you. You will still find me smiling because I have a reason to smile.
If I may critique, it's a little bit overuse of the word smile, which, if I could do like a typing body language thing, is a little bit insecurity. But then again, look, not all of us can be. Isn't your boyfriend like an English major or something? Like, work on the writing.
Fucking a married couple without a job, you cunt.
Jesus.
I never needed to tell me. I never needed you to tell me I should or shouldn't. I just found out later. That's
weird. Like, if she's talking about me, that's unfair. I'm really hurt by that because I always walked around the house looking at her going, come on, sugar tits, smile for me. I always told her to smile. I smiled on payday.
But I'm here now. No one's buying your bullshit, April.
I don't understand the inability to smile. Like, the whole thing's about smiling, but she's frowning in all of these.
Take all the photos you want.
There's one.
Photos.
There we go.
With the outfits you bought because of Nick Recado's allowance for fucking them. We know you're not living your best life. You have felony charges. You're going to take a plea bargain.
Jesus. See, again, now I'm confused. Who's he? Oh, my God. Coyote NV sent us $4.99 to play this, and Chad is going off.
You're a cokehead. You ruined your life. You walked out on a family.
You talking about me? I mean, Chad, look, I understand the power of a good rant, but I have to say that family is doing a lot better now. I appreciate your concern, Chad. That family is much happier now. Those were dark times.
You were a stepmom, and you turned your back on those kids, and they will forever be fucked up because of that.
Oh, Chad. They've got me as a dad. Chad is fucking ruthless, man. He is a low-down, dirty, ruthless vato, eh?
And this is coming from a kid from a divorce. You don't think I think about Stanley? Have fun.
The comic book creator, we all... Chad, if I may, now I know where this rant is coming from. It's a place of pain. I miss Stan Lee, too. He made some of the best stuff. And his appearances in Kevin Smith movies and the Marvel movies, oh, they were great. Don't be so hurt. I don't know what April had to do with Stan Lee. My God, did April murder Stan Lee?
With that in the chat, I think about Stanley every fucking day. I actually don't. You don't think that fucked me up when Mom left Stanley for my stepfather? You don't think that fucked me up, April? You reckless bitch.
Jesus. Why is he so mad at her? What did she do? This is weird because, like, I'm kind of in a way standing up for her. It's like, dude, she's posting Instagram pictures. She's barely fucking hanging on. She's had a really shitty year. She can't even smile right in a post about smiling. She's hanging out with her family. She's hanging out with her family, covering up those gaudy, awful tattoos, just trying to be a professional. And you're just fucking hammering the shit out of her, dude. This is brutal.
Buy me a dog. Buy me a dog. And then you walk out on the fucking dog, you heartless whore.
Jesus Christ. The dog is fine. Gordy's upstairs sleeping on a pile of clothes I haven't folded yet. I'm sorry. I got him out of the dryer before I left for SPs and didn't have time to fold them. I'll do it after the show, I promise.
Remember, this was a good idea?
She actually, okay, can we admit to one thing? And even Lemmy admitted it at the time.
Yeah.
She fucking killed it with her paint. She fucking crushed her ICP paint. By the way, Trucker 18-wheeler, thank you for the $1.99.
Yeah, I'm having it today. I'm feeling it today, Leo Gunn. I'm having it.
Just a little. Just a little.
And we are fucking doing it today. That's happening.
He is doing
God
it.
damn, these shows sucks. They're all fucking boring. Sick of these fucking cucks. These are all...
Hey, wait a minute. That's my mugshot, you dick.
Losers. Keanu, how's being married to an unemployed guy go?
That's my mugshot, and I look like 10 times less a dork than Carl. That's
He's
rough.
going live at 3 today to talk about...
What's up with his fucking tooth? What's with Snaggletooth Carl?
His wedding. Can't afford a honeymoon, huh? You got to go back home?
Oh, no.
In your shitty wedding in a movie theater on a Sunday with your Publix cake?
Chad, they're sensitive about it. Could you not pick on them? Who paid us to watch this? Was this Coyote paid us to watch this? Jesus, Coyote, he was fucking just going off on this one.
Your grocery store Skittles cake? Your life sucks, Keanu. It does. You stream to 36 people live. You make $10 in super chat money. Your show sucks. You suck.
You know, Keanu is literally the only person who could not make money off of me. Stalin, Elissa Clips, Will Heron, Misery Loves Clips. Who are the other people I like? My Lost Interest. All these people, you know, making a few, you know, probably maybe anywhere from $50 to $100 a day, depending on how many steel toe clips they make, off of steel toe clips. I think that's great. And now Keanu's the only one who can't even crack 1,000 views with a steel toe thing.
And Gino is a former friend of mine.
Hey, me too, Chad. Look at how much Chad and I have in common. Oh my goodness, we should hang. I should hang out with more internet people.
I'm not fucking around today, guys. I am not fucking around.
Thank you for telling me. You seemed like you were in a joking mood, so I was a little confused. I apologize. You know what it is? It's his unbridled aggression that I find entertaining. It's just, fuck you. Because like we're gonna go back when this is done, and when he shows that picture of April and makes fun of her voice, and then out of nowhere just goes, "Fuck you, Aaron," and I'm like, "The fuck was I? I didn't do anything. I'm just sitting here shitting my brains out after an evening show. Chad's yelling at me.
I'm not having it today. I'm sick of these fucking nerds, these fucking dorks.
Don't say me.
Melton, you're not a tough guy.
Well, I mean, everybody knew that. Wasn't he like a cheerleader or a drama kid in high school or something? Somebody was posting some picture. He looked. I mean, I didn't realize how spot on I was about the bullied kid that he looked like one.
You're a bitch.
He's always been fat as fuck, too. I thought that was a thing that happened because he just became a fat, lazy tub of shit later in life, but he was always a fat, lazy tub of shit.
Man from me 3 times. Once on Brennan's show, you hung up on me, and you didn't have the balls to confront me in AC. Melton.
Chad Stackett.
All of you fooled by this fat fuck, you're dumb. You're just dumb.
Fucking Chad stacking W's, man. Talking sense to the masses. Is Chad's show, like, is it doing decent numbers now? It should be.
You're a dumb person. You have to get losers like Brad Thacker and Joe Howard.
I mean, those are 2 pretty big losers.
Guys, losers who are out of comedy with an axe to grind. Questionable gay guys.
That's the best. I don't know why I like Chad so much, but the fact that he's yelling and going, questionable gay guys. That's a great phrase. Questionable gay guys.
Your demo. You and Josh Denny. Oh, someone sucked a dick. Someone sucked a dick with those 2. Someone sucked a big hog. I don't know if it's big or not.
Chad caught himself there because I was about to say, Chad, are you saying one of them has a big dick?
He yells all the time. He's not even funny. He just yells. Where's the joke? Where's the fuck you, Carl?
He's just. Let's go to that part where he just randomly yells at me.
I think she's very talented and funny. She was so nice to me. I had me on the Simcast.
Fuck you, Aaron.
What the fuck? That's not me, Chad. First of all, that was a picture of April, and you were doing her voice. She wasn't saying that. I just love how it turns to me so quickly.
And funny. She was so nice to me. I had me on the Simcast.
Fuck you, Aaron. Fuck you, April.
Victor, can you do me a favor? Can you get me that fuck you, Aaron, for a drop? Let's play this one more time for Victor.
Talented and funny. She was so nice to me. I had me on the Simcast.
Fuck you, Aaron.
Oh. There you go, Coyote NV. You asked for it. Approachable says, holy shit, I actually agree with Chad. These people are stupid. This is dumb, and I wish they would all go away. And now I hope you're forced to pass a kidney stone the size of a grape. I mean, I told you, Approachable likes the YouTube stuff once in a while. He likes it when Chad's yelling at everybody. There you go. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, to be fair, Chad is only in comedy when Swardson or Florentine throws him a pity invite. I mean, in fairness, I can't get a pity invite from Swardson or Florentine, so I mean, that means something. Arnold McDonald, God, I hate all these gay F words. How much longer do we have to bleed Aaron's goal before he gets a plant job? Was that bothering you? That we're still hitting goals? Because that miss we had on Tuesday, when we were being positive, Steel Toe, we cleaned all that up. And we're looking good for this week. We knock out every goal through next Tuesday. We're back in the black. Sorry, Arnold McDonald's. I appreciate it. Sorry, pal. Now I feel bad for that guy. Chips and Diff says we need to make fatheads out of that pic of April. Rusty Grammar, I think I like Chad now. I mean, it's pretty funny. It's objectively a funny rant. You're also not a comic or a radio jock, if we're being fair, says Wawa Supervisor. Arnold McDonald says, yeah, bullshit. Nailed it, Arnold. Nailed it. Don't let anybody tell you that you suck shit at comebacks, buddy. You are the king. check and mate, as far as you ask me. All right, guys, let's go ahead and throw in. Let's christen the Venmo, christen the PayPal. I appreciate your guys' contributions. $2.95 is the number for today. $2.95, show me you're alive. I'll do Radio Puker voice. Let's do a Morning Zoo show today. What do you say? Let's do some Morning Zoo shit. All right, throw in. We appreciate it. All kinds of stuff going on today. There's a woman who got there was a lesbian wedding, and it doesn't say where. I do wish some of these like jokey, like covering internet viral shit, some of these internet viral shit stories. I wish people would still have a little bit of, and I know this sounds weird, but like journalistic flair about them. Like maybe it's the old school radio guy in me, but like I'd still like to know where it happened, when, the 4 W's. Who, what, why, where, when. Apparently there's 5. When they slip a 5th one in there, and how. I'd still like to get those no matter what. Shit show, thank you for the $1.99. Oh, look at you, you sly devil, trying to sneak a little spitball past the batter. You silly goose. Like I don't have people in your Discords snooping around, feeding info. I'd be a little worried if I was the guy running that Discord. People are gathering. And there are plans. I'm not part of them, but I've been kept abreast of the plans, and could get pretty dicey, is all I'm saying. Lesbian bride accused of being a pedo after wedding photos go viral. So this woman got married to another woman, and the woman she got married to happened to have a youthful appearance. And this is the evil and the shittiness of the internet. So a woman that nobody knows anything about her life. Nobody knows anything about what she does. She's not a famous person. She's just some lady who got married. Photos went out on the internet today. Or photos went out on the internet this week. And then people just jumped on them and went, she's a pedo, she's a this, she's a that. In reality, this 31-year-old woman, Lauren Evans, got married to a woman 2 years younger than her, but because they're lesbians, they're kind of weird looking for chicks. I mean, I don't know what other way to put it. So they're a little goofy looking, it's lesbians. There's like 4 templates for lesbians. There's fat mechanic. There's meth mechanic. There's lovely, beautiful, slim pillow queen. And then there's androgynous train wreck. And she married androgynous train wreck. And it's hard to tell with androgynous train wreck or train wreck. Are they old? Are they young? Are they male? Are they female? Like she kind of married a Pat from SNL situation. And instead of the internet going, oh, who gives a fuck? It's just some lesbian's wedding. We'll let this go. Autists on the internet were like, somehow they got a hold of this woman's wedding photos. And this gay wedding all of a sudden turned into, this woman's marrying a child. As if someone would marry a minor and then just post photos of all the guests and officiants and everyone at their wedding who were totally fine with this child bride lesbo wedding. Jesus, you guys. Let's play the video that people are getting all fucking silly about. Okay, so if you look here, first of all, the one on the left, I guess if you're lesbians, you have a bride and groom, quote unquote. One wears a tux, one wears a dress. The one in the dress is beautiful. This lesbian outkicked their coverage for sure. Old fucking Mark Davis bowl cut over here. I mean, good for the lady in the dress for marrying the owner of the Las Vegas Raiders. I mean, that's way to get that bag. But everybody thought that this was either Theodore from Alvin and the Chipmunks or a child that she was marrying. It turns out it's just a bowl cut wearing lesbian, which are a dime a dozen. There's a lot of bowl cut wearing lesbians out there. Like I said, there's really hot lesbians like the blonde girl. And then there's some lesbians where trying is just like a foreign concept to them. And they're like, fuck it. I put on a tie. I did my job.
It's built for two, baby, you're the whole view. You're the windows and warmth in my living room. And as long as you let me.
I like her, though. She is cute. Now, I can see why people would joke like, oh, you married a teenage boy. Ha, 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 ha. That's one thing, all right? The internet's shitty. They don't know her from a hole in the wall. Who gives a fuck if they hurt her feelings? But, like, for the internet to actually go, oh, can you believe it? She married a teenager. No, probably not. She probably didn't. They're not going to just let you get away with that. Somebody's going to have questions. Oh, I was about to blow my nose into the mic because I thought the music was going to keep going. You bastard. So, yeah, I mean, she looks young, but in reality, she's 29 years old. She's 2 years younger than the blonde girl, and they had a nice little gay wedding. Let it go. Some people said it was cute that my 10-year-old son was walking me down the aisle. Others said it was disgusting that I was kissing a young boy, Evans said. Evans hopes to clear up any confusion and set the record straight. Now, to me, that's futile with the internet, like trying to set the record straight, because people aren't going after you online because they want to be factually correct, like they're like an honest media broker. They want something to shit on. So, I don't know. I just let it go. Go be gay. Go be married. Go scissor it up or whatever the fuck you do. I know your wedding's already over, but if you guys ever decide to renew your vows or do the whole thing again, may I recommend a delicious Skittles cake? Very good. Freaky Deaky with $19.99. Wow, thank you, buddy. Everybody who gives $20 is like my best friend, and I love them to death. Freaky Deaky says, how about a great show for my birthday today? The only present I need. Hey, you know what? You need a great show. I agree to give it to you for your birthday, and you've agreed to give me $20. We knock out this goal. That's all I want for your birthday. Thank you, guys. $280 left to go. Continue contributing to this program. I love you. Thank you guys very much. April's Missing Orgasm says, you're hot and married a freaky young boy looking woman. We know you have problems. Look, I know people want me to just be full of hatred and, just shit on, April and everybody else. And, I don't have that hate in my heart. I'm sorry. I will defend her on this. When you say you're hot, you married a freaky young boy looking woman. She's an attractive woman. We can list her shortcomings from here until the end of the world. We've certainly done it with mine. All right. I was bad for her. She was bad for me. All right. We needed each other for a time. And then it was a match made in hell at some point. It happens. People change. Lives change. But I'm not, you can't be disingenuous about it, guys. She was not a boy-looking woman. She was a very beautiful girl. Still is. I think this is just my taste. Like other people maybe are into this shit. The tattoos of Rector. It's gross. I don't like that. So whatever. But again, ain't doing it for me. So she's a good girl. I'm sorry, she's a pretty girl. Good girl. She got to make better decisions to be a good girl. But she has that in her too, by the way. Honestly, if she went to that event with the horses and her family and she just stayed with her family, kept the tattoos covered up, hit a few job interviews, and Litchfield is a beautiful town. I lived there. And who's a better judge of character than me? I'm rooting for her. I am. I mean, people find that weird when I say that. I'm rooting for her. In her current state, her current living condition, her current situation, I'm not rooting for her in that. And I'll tell you, the basic reason is this. That's a sad existence. It's an immoral existence. And I do think she is better than, I think she's better than that situation. I think she's better than everyone in that situation. I do. I think she's limiting herself. And I hope, I mean, if it helps her to hate me until the day I die, that is fine. Certainly, I understand that thought. I understand that concept. I get it. Totally. I'm not going to say it's mutual. It's not. I mean, I'm not a fan personally. But like, if she hates my fucking guts and wants to see me burn, that's fine. That's okay. But she's not an ugly girl. And she's still, I still think there's potential there. She just got to get away from those self-limiting situations. I just have a little confidence. Let's go to continuing on here. Geese Artel says it's true. April had a body of a 13-year-old boy. I mean, I was well-versed in that body for a long time. I disagree. Mr. Beat says those therapy sessions are really doing something to you. Dude, after I do therapy, I feel great. If I have to miss a therapy appointment, I feel it. It shows. It's back when I went to those meetings regularly. I go once in a while, but when I went regularly, I could tell, like in my recovery, I could tell when I missed one that it fucking put me on edge a little bit. You can tell. Sometimes you can't tell that shit's helping until you don't do it. April's Missing Orgasm says, I was talking about the clip, but hey, a freaky young boy made you think of your ex-wife. That's cool. No, I thought your name is April's Missing Orgasm, so I thought you were shitting on her. Dysrhythmia, and then everyone else around you was doing the same thing. Dysrhythmia says, didn't April have the body of a preteen Swedish boy? No. See, I'm sorry, April's Missing Orgasm. I thought that's what you were saying because everyone around you was saying that same thing. I don't like that. I don't like it when you break up with someone and all your friends, or in this case, your fans, feel like they need to like shit on that person. I don't know. If you believe it, fine. It's your opinion. Exercise your opinion. But you don't got to say it to, I'm not going to rally to your cause on that one. King Kong Dong says she was a walking red flag from the beginning. I don't know. I'll say this. Where we were at the time, we did help each other a lot. We did. And that, you know what? God damn. From like January to April of 2020, maybe when I told her, I go, you're young, I've got 3 kids, I don't want to drag you into this, blah, 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 and we went our separate ways for a week, maybe if we just would have stopped it there, I think we both would have had much better lives. I really do. Because I think, again, I thought that, if we would have stopped it there, we really helped each other out with a lot of stuff. Turns out she kind of lied about the guy she was shitting on, though, but like, it helped. And maybe if that would have been the end of it, maybe that would have been best. So I don't know about walking. I don't know if she was a red flag from the beginning, Kong Dong, but I appreciate an outsider's thought. Sometimes we can't see things that other people can. Plankton with $4.99 says, I don't know. I saw April at Nelson's farm Saturday. Didn't look all that great in person. I don't know. People can have their opinions. It's fine. That Nelson farm is fun, though. It's in Litchfield. It's a great place. April and I took the kids there every year. Every year we took the kids there. Kids had a blast. We took the kids this year a couple weeks ago to the place in Foley. I can't remember what that one's called, but that one's really fun too. But that Nelson farm, yeah, that's a great place, man. That's a great place. And she needs to do more of that, like be with her family and do that kind of stuff, because the situation she's in right now, you're not going to do a lot of that stuff. They just don't. And she's at her best when she does stuff like that. So good for her. I'm glad. Man, those pictures, people are like, what do you think of these fucking pictures? Because everybody wants me to shit on everything. I was like, she's looking good. She's looking all right. Mild says, and believe me, I know better than anyone, this whole thing, it's a process. Good days and bad days. Mild says, April is very attractive if you're attracted to the Crypt Keeper's jawline. You guys are putting me in a weird spot having to defend her because, like I said, there's no love lost between the two of us, but I also believe in fair is fair. I think it's a lot easier, and you seem a lot more credible criticizing someone when you can be honest about the thing, when you don't have to make them look bad and everything. So I will defend once in a while. April's Missing Orgasm says, the fact that Aaron thought I was calling him hot and talking about April, laughing my... I didn't think you were calling me hot. Wait a minute, now I'm gay again? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Now they're accusing me of simping. I'm just trying to be honest. Oh. God, just a lot of... God, these are fucking mean. I've seen lumber with more curves than cheese. God, I'm trying to scroll through for one positive things. Yeah, April's Missing Orgasm. We talked about that she said I was 200. No, she said 235 pounds of dead weight. That hurt my feelings because I'm 220. Yeah, in your bra. Oh, man. You can disagree all you want, Aaron. We saw her in a bikini. You're wrong. God, I'm getting my ass kicked on this one. Oh, am I just getting fucking reamed on this one? Keith Sartell says, no, we thought this when we liked her. I'm not going to read all these because it just seems like piling on. Approachable says she was definitely a walking red flag. You just had your face buried so deep in pussy you couldn't see it. Anders with $1. God, what? This is just fucking mean. If you ask me, April seems like she's getting fat. No, she's not. She looks the same as she's always looked. Oh, God damn it, man. Nana's Clam says, as your new PD, I'm having you put on ADD medication immediately. Dude, when I'm talking to my therapist, there's sometimes I'll go off just, talking about my feelings, as you do. And my therapist will go, I hear this a lot from my therapist. I'm going to stop you right there. You've got a little ADHD going right now. Let's get back and focus on this. And when you hear it from somebody else, you're like, yeah, that checks out. Thank you guys for the contributions. BJ becoming a baby boot. Appreciate that. 275 left to go on today's goal. We have, it's our final goal of the week. Thank you very much. King Kong Dong says, driving by 101. Want me to ask for your job back? I wonder. I've thought about it before. I'm like, Johnny Rock's an old fucker. Like, if Johnny Rock leaves, what would it hurt if I picked up the phone? Hey, man, you want to capture lightning in a bottle again? Same deal as last time? Why not? Thank you very much to Red Fox Mad with $19.99. Wow. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Then a couple of gifted memberships. We got one from Red Fox Mad and one from Mac. Thank you, Mac. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for the gifted memberships. That's going to knock a total of 20 off of today. Oh, my God. Look at that. 255 away. Look at that thing dropping like a rock. Thank you, guys. BJ becoming a member for 11 months. Says, nice to see 8 picks with Pio Mare at the ranch. That was not Chrissy Mare. That was a pony. That was not Chrissy. I'm just seeing the meanness and the coldness and the cruelness in the world. And like, I don't know. Like, I just think it's a sign of you just getting better as a human being when you can see people say like mean stuff about someone you don't like, but you still disagree. I see defending people you don't like as kind of a sign of strength, because it's like, look, I dislike them, but I have my own reasons. It's not this over here. It just seems fair. Schweitz with $20 says the Zumach video was funny. It was, man. You got to give it to Chad. He was, brutal and very mean, but he was very, very funny. Thank you for the $20, Schweitz. Now it's 235 away from today. Jesus Christ, you guys are putting a fucking dent in that thing. Thank you. Keep her dropping, boys and girls. 235 is our number. Oh, nice to hear from Cheetos early in the morning. Hey, guys, go watch the Vikings-Lions game at Stoney's. That's going to be a fucking riot. Did I tell you I'm not going to... You guys are going to be heartbroken by this. Did I tell you that I'm probably not going to make it to the... I'm not going to the Vikings game this week. My buddy and I have been looking at the club tickets. It's too expensive. It's not financially prudent to go to the Vikings game. I think I do want to watch it in a bar, though. I don't think I want to sit at home and watch it. I think I want to be at a bar yelling and screaming and being a fucking retarded dickhead watching the Vikings. I can admit that. Yeah, if I go take a look now at club seats, we're looking at, what are we looking at? Yeah, cheapest is the second level, the 200 clubs, the poor people clubs. This is a huge game this week with the Lions. Cheapest one is $550 without the fees. Fuck. This is a hot one. This is a hot one. Meow Meow, you are correct. Yes, that the comment where he's responding to McBuster and says, "Oh my gosh, yes, yeah, I would." I will say that was probably an error on someone's part, and if I were them, I would be. Based on what I've heard, and I'm in good communication with the other party and very happy with that relationship, I would be afraid to check my mailbox in the future. I got nothing to do with it. I just know about it. Let's just say somebody's had enough. King Kong Dong says, you should come to the Falcons game and watch Kirko get killed. What do you mean watch Kirko get killed, dude? Kirko ain't getting killed. Kirko's having a great year. I mean, Kirko is doing really, really well. He just put up like 500 yards a couple weeks ago. He had a good game last week. I think Atlanta's in first place, too. I'm happy for Kirk, man. I love Kirk, too. I love all my exes. I love Kirk, man. I wish him nothing but the best until he comes to U.S. Bank Stadium. We fucking bend him over. But that's what's frustrating. That's what's going to be frustrating about playing against Kirk Cousins, too, is no matter what happens, whether he wins or he loses, it's always by one score, down to the wire, at the end of the game. He's a frustrating guy to play against, just like sometimes he could probably be a frustrating guy to have play for you. Thank you guys very much for checking out today's show. Hit like, hit subscribe. If you want to chip in a few bucks, we're doing great this morning. I appreciate it. Holy shit, guys. What is it, like 225 away from today? 235 away from today. Wow. Thank you. Yeah, it's people are guessing. People are guessing in the chat. Yeah, it's interesting. This is interesting. I'll tell you that much. Now, this article actually got me thinking. This actually made me take stock of myself. This next story. More than 60% of U.S. adults say the election is negatively impacting their mental health. Now, I want you guys to level with me on this one. Don't bullshit me. Don't pound your chest and be like, oh, me grug, me man, me no, feel mental health, whatever. Is this election fucking with you a little bit? I think if you're being honest, you answer yes, the election is fucking with you. I'll tell you where it fucks with me. And like mental health, when they say it's affecting your mental health, they don't mean like you can't even. Like you think about the election and you go, but I can't. I don't even know. I can't get out of bed this morning because of Trump or Kamala. They don't mean that. They just mean like it throws your shit out of whack. It throws your fucking shit off kilter to think about this election. And I think that's fair. Like if you're an adult, this election is going to impact the economy. This election is going to impact the fact that a lot of people don't have any fucking money in their pockets right now. That these last 4 years have caused them to build up a fuck ton of debt because they were living paycheck to paycheck when Biden got into office, and their costs went through the roof and their wages stagnated while Biden was in office. So there's a lot of people who have, been leaning on credit cards and home equity loans and shit like that. I'm sure there's a lot of people who just got buried by these last 4 years. I would say that if this last 4 years has affected you in any way, yeah, this election is going to be fucking hell on your mental health. I know that I was talking to someone yesterday and they're just like, my business, everything else, it's all impacted by this election. I need Trump to win. I need, I need the economy to get better. I need people to be, more free to feel like they can spend money. I've heard that from a lot of business owners where they're like, people have their assholes puckered up right now in terms of spending money because they don't know because of uncertainty. They don't know what the fuck is going to happen. And if Kamala gets elected, I feel like a lot of people are going to panic a bit. And if Trump gets elected, if Trump gets elected, people who already have money and power are going to be mad and pouty and bitchy and cunty. But if Trump wins, a lot of people who don't have a lot of money and don't have a lot of power, they're going to be really happy. They're going to feel like they got rescued from something. A lot of the paycheck to paycheck people, I'm not talking about people who live on government subsidies. I'm talking about legit 50, 60 hour a week, working class, making ends meet kind of people. Trump gets elected, they're going to feel like they can breathe for the first time in 4 years. So yeah, more than 60% of U.S. adults say the election is negatively impacting their mental health. I believe it. I'll say this, like this election, I'll tell you where this election fucks with my mental health. When the fucking media, when the goddamn media does that shit where they accuse people of misinformation when they're saying shit that's happening. That does fuck with my mental health because I do get a feeling of helplessness because you go, hey, these people aren't even hiding it anymore. We can point it out to people. You can show it to them. These are rat fuck asshole pieces of shit. And people still go, whatever. I still like them. And you're just like, man, we are so fucked. That kind of like panic sets in with me when shit like that. That's the part of the election that fucks with my mental health. So I don't know. I actually think the number 6 and 10 is low because you got like every Democrat in the country. This election is fucking with their mental health for different reasons. But like, I think working class people, Trump voters and stuff like that, they're nervous about, is this election going to be rigged? They're nervous. A lot of Trump voters feel like if their guy doesn't get in, that this is it. That we're so far down the primrose path of cannibalizing our own country that if Trump doesn't get in there to help, that that 4 more years, they can't imagine how bad things are going to get in 4 more years. So I don't know about you guys, and we'll go to the comments here in a little bit, but I don't think there's anything wrong. I don't think you're a pussy. I don't think you're anything like that. If you say, yeah, this election is fucking with my head a little bit. It should fuck with your head. This is a big one. You actually have 2 candidates that are quite different from one another. Now, don't get me wrong. There is an organization in place that makes all of the really big decisions in this country. And I do believe that all the president can do is affect A, things around the margins, and B, the president can kind of affect the swagger and attitude and the confidence of the people in the country. I think a lot of the influence the president has is non-measurable. It's kind of intangible. It's a feeling. But there are also things they can do around the margins that mean something for people. By the way, MN Welder with $5. Guess what? By the way, he says, did you see the teacher banned for the Floyd reenactment in Minneapolis? Yeah, we're going to do that story today. Holy shit. I don't know what the fuck these people are thinking. Like, you know the phrase time and place? Like, hey, there's a time and place for that. There's a time and place. Some people don't learn the time and place thing, and they think, oh, this is funny to a lot of people. I'll just do it. One teacher thought it would be funny to reenact the George Floyd death in a public school, which, look, am I going to see something like that and laugh my fucking head off? Of course, that's hilarious to me. But if a friend of mine who's a teacher came to me and said, hey, thinking of reenacting the George Floyd thing in my classroom tomorrow, I'd be like, are you out of your fucking mind? No. You are not going to reenact the George Floyd death in your class. And he goes, no. I mean, I'm just going to take fentanyl and K myself. Oh. Make sure you blame it on the kids first, you know? So the survey also asked adults if they agreed with the statement, quote, "We have fallen out due to different political opinions about the upcoming election." It found that 19% of survey participants said the statement accurately described the election's impact on their friendships. An additional 8% said it applied to their relations with aunts, uncles, or cousins. And 6% said it described their bond with parents. So 19% said their friendships got fucked with because of this election. 8% said their, distant family, aunts, uncles, cousins, got fucked up by it. 6% said it fucked up things with their parents. That's really sad. None of us, my opinion has always been this, none of us are smart enough about politics to lose friendships or family members over it. You gotta not value what you think so much. You gotta value your love of your family. And this is coming from a guy who lost his family for about 4 years. And it's heartbreaking to think about sometimes. You gotta value your family over your ego. You know, you gotta, and I'm only telling you that from a place of a guy who put his ego before his family because they didn't like the girl he was with. She's like, fuck you, I'll show you. And it probably led to a lot of destructive behaviors. Value your family because that's your blood. Those are the people who are going to be there for you when you absolutely need them. Those are the people who aren't going to run away just because they aren't getting what they want. Those are people who are going to be down for you even when you leave and they're like, God, he's a fucking disaster, but we got to help him, you know? Don't let your wantonness of Kamala Harris or Donald Trump to be president fuck that up. You know? Don't let that get fucked up, man. While most survey participants in all demographic groups reported negative emotions about the election, baby boomers and men were less likely than younger adults and women to report mental health problems. That sounds about right because boomers are adverse to therapy. It's for gays, it's for pussies, it's fucking weak, it's this and that. It's like, yeah, but if you go to therapy, like we've all got things that our parents did that we don't like. And to be honest, it probably fucked us up more than we know. If you go to therapy, you can talk about that stuff and you can learn how not to do that to your kids. Because if your parents did it and you're finding out in therapy that it got to you, you might be doing the same thing to your kids. There's a thing they say, it's like the behaviors will continue generationally until someone learns how to stop. And that's helped me a lot because while there's things my parents did that turned out to be negative for me, I don't think they were bad. I don't think they knew they were doing it. I don't think it was anything malicious. It's just they did the best they could. And we all make mistakes. And sometimes people do shit that you don't know it fucks you up till later. And then you can go, okay, they didn't mean it. That's not a big deal. I'm going to make sure I don't do that to my kids. And I think that's an admirable thing. Let's see what the audience has over in the chat on this election thing, on the mental health thing. I'm starting at a random spot, so forgive me if I missed yours. Our economy is in the gutter, but the fact that the amount of money doubled during COVID is fucking with all the factors that decide recessions and depressions. I agree. All You Can Eat Negro says, all I care about is the Supreme Court. I don't know, man. The Supreme Court is pretty young. I don't think anybody's leaving. But maybe Clarence Thomas, ages of Supreme Court justices. Yeah, Gorsuch is 57. He ain't going anywhere for at least 20 years. Uh-oh. Here we go. John Roberts is 69. I don't think he'll leave in the next 4 years. Clarence Thomas is 76. Now, he might be out. And I think if Trump gets elected, Clarence Thomas will be gone. You know what? They should campaign. They should tell liberals that one. They should be like, if you vote for Donald Trump, it'll get Clarence Thomas off the Supreme Court. And they'll be like, oh, actually their heads might fucking explode. They might go, I really hate Trump. I really want Kamala to be president. But God, I fucking hate Clarence Thomas. What do I do? And then I promise you if Kamala Harris wins, Clarence Thomas will hang on to that seat until he's at least 80. just so she doesn't get to replace him. Oh, man, Alito is 74. Holy shit, man. It's been 20 years since Alito was appointed by W. That make you feel old? Samuel Alito's been in the Supreme Court for 20 years? How's that grab you? Holy shit, Sonia Sotomayor's 70? Obama appointed Sotomayor 15 years ago. Fuck. I am an old man. Kagan is 64. Gorsuch is 57. Kavanaugh's 59. Coney Barrett's 52. Ketanji Brown Jackson is 54. So I really only see Sotomayor, Alito. Oh, Sotomayor, Alito, and Thomas might leave during the next administration. Could you imagine if Trump wins and he gets to replace 2 conservative justices? And I think that would put all the conservative justices but Roberts under 60 years old. Holy shit. And Sotomayor, I don't think Sotomayor will leave. If Trump wins, Sotomayor ain't leaving. She'll stay in there. But okay, the Supreme Court thing. Interesting. I mean, I think that's I'm going to say that I'm not trying to kiss all you can eat Negro's ass, but that's an educated take. Like, to me, that's a guy, because you know me, I'm against voter turnout. I think voter turnout is bad. I think a lot of us are too dumb and don't know enough to be voting. If a guy like All You Can Eat Negro came to register to vote and he said, well, I'm really concerned about the Supreme Court because the appointment of people who I share a judicial belief system with, I'd be like, you're fine, take a ballot, go vote. Like, I don't care if you're voting Democrat or Republican. You're educated enough. You've got it. Sam Show says, you elect senators and representatives locally that don't support Trump. Surprised Trump can't do shit other than executive orders. Fair. Trampling at the Zoo says either the deep state gets us under Kamala or we become Jew-SA under Donnie. Best we can hope for is a Soviet-style breakup. Could be ugly either way. Start growing potatoes in your poop like Matt Da. Okay. I mean, odd. Mr. Beat says the Democrats really want to stack the Supreme Court. Well, the Democrats are really upset because they have this issue now where they've lost the Supreme Court for a long time. And now they want to try to add seats to the Supreme Court so they can get a better deal. And that's just, I mean, you talk about changing the rules in the middle of the game because you're losing. That's a shitty move. Geese Sartell says Democrats will sweep Minnesota again. Things will get worse, even if Trump wins. Ryan the Garbage Man says if Trump doesn't get in, we are seriously considering moving out of country. Probably won't happen, but it will be considered. Wow. Chips and Diff wants to know if that George Floyd teacher gave the kids meth first. I mean, I would hope that they wouldn't bury that lead. I would hope that maybe they would, that the story there would be teacher gives kids meth, not reenacts the George Floyd thing. But I think you're right. With the media we have, maybe they wouldn't. Coltrane with $2 with a Facebook link. No explanation, just a Facebook link. What is it? I have not watched this yet, but I saw it. You know what? I'll go with this. This is unvetted. Ad making fun of Tim Walz is hilarious. Let's check it out.
Adventure. From the tranquil natural beauty of our waters to the rich culture of our cities, Minnesota is where unforgettable memories are made.
Go inside now! Get in the house!
Step into friendly neighborhoods that make you feel right at home the moment you arrive.
Oh my God, he's mugging an old lady.
Through vibrant streets, soak in the energy of our dynamic nightlife, or indulge in a shopping spree at one of our world-class boutiques. And behind it all is strong leadership and inclusive policies that create a...
Oh, dude, people are making fun of his... Did you see Tim Walz' high five of Gretchen Whitmer? Oh, was that bad? Tim Walz is... Oh, he's... I believe if we're quoting Jesse Lee Peterson, beta male.
Place where everyone can thrive. Minnesota, we're ready to be your next adventure.
Welcome to Minnesota and the eyes on fire. Wow. Some people have that opinion of Minnesota. Look, this isn't going to win me any friends, especially in this chat, but oh, God damn it. I was hoping nobody would pick that up. When I said all you can eat Negro, I was thinking the same thing Dive Bar was, but I didn't want to say anything because I thought people would let it go. Dive Bar says, yeah, I get it. It was just funny the way Aaron said it. Sounded like a Negro's ass buffet. Yeah, I said like all you can eat Negroes. I'm not trying to kiss all you can eat Negro's ass. That's not what I meant to say. It's not what I meant to say. All you can eat Negro says, I am moving to Mexico next year for work. Is this MLC's Gustav? If so, welcome, Gustav. And you know what? There's sometimes people write stuff in, and I don't appreciate it, and I know it's coming from a shitty place. But I like Gustav. I watch MLC from time to time, and Gustav is a good egg. Let's listen to his advice. Gustav with $9.99. Thank you for the $10, buddy. Says, bit of advice, stop with the begging and talking about the goal. It looks bad and takes away from the show. Be present and stop interacting with the pores in the free chat. Your finances will improve. You know, yesterday, I don't know if people noticed or not, but we did just go with the super chats and the Rumble rants. And Gustav, I understand, and you're probably right. I should do more what Kevin Brennan does. And I should probably only read the super chats and everything else, and that probably would lead to more. But I don't know. I've always liked talking to my audience and connecting with them and everything else. And Gustav, don't take this as me saying you're wrong because you're probably right. But I just I like mixing it up with, as you call them, the pores from time to time. 225 away. Thank you very much, Gustav, for the $9.99. And yes, talking about the goal, you're absolutely right. It does take away from the show. You're 100% correct. But we're having a more positive attitude about it now. Unfortunately, it is a part of the show that we need to keep going. You know, it's unfortunate, but it is what I need to do, and we've definitely tried not talking about it. But again, I don't do this show just for fun. This replaced a very lucrative radio career that I fucked up, and we got to make the money back. And I appreciate your advice. It's very well taken. And who knows? Maybe there will come a day where the audience is conditioned and they learn like, hey, if I want to say something to Aaron, if I want to talk to the show, you know, I got to support it. I got to throw a couple bucks in. And maybe we will go to a super chat and PayPal and Venmo only chat. Maybe we will. But I don't like not PayPal only chat like, you can't chat unless you pay. I mean, like, I don't read them unless you pay. It's great advice. I don't want anybody shitting on Gustav over that. Plus, I like him from the MLC chat. He's a decent guy. King Kong Dong says, Aaron, you should buy tickets from the Vikings Tickets Facebook page. I never pay fees, and the tickets are about 10% less. Sometimes Ticketmaster's better than I'm on the Vikings Tickets Facebook page. Sometimes Ticketmaster's better, especially closer to game time. And it's a little more organized to get through. But I have bought tickets off the Vikings Ticket Exchange before, and it has worked out. Let's go. I love this clip. We're a little late to this, but Anna Kasparian is, I'm not going to quite say Anna Kasparian is turning conservative, but I will say that Anna Kasparian is moving to the center more. She's definitely had it with the fucking progressives that she's been lumped in with. By the way, Fauci's Pangolin, thank you for gifting 5 memberships over on the YouTube side of things. Appreciate that. That brings us down to 215 today. Thank you guys so much. Keep it going. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says MLC suffers from having the whole show be super chat reading. Okay. Atomic Ray says Gustav is a gay F word with only a 10 spot. Gay F words like KB and KB are what chasing money is like. Screaming cunts. I think Kevin and I beg differently. I think only saying you're going to read the fans' super chats is a form of begging. It's just not as intrusive as the way we do it. So, Anna Kasparian, I think we're watching like a slow burn where she's going to end up leaving the Young Turks. I think she's going to kind of end up, she won't be quite Dave Rubin levels of cringe, and she won't be Jimmy Dore levels of awesome, but she'll be somewhere in the middle where she leaves the Young Turks and she's like, look, I got way carried away with this super liberal shit. I got to back it off a little bit. My opinions have become a little more nuanced as I get older, because there's like more and more instances over the years now where Anna Kasparian is kind of either shitting on Cenk or pushing back on Cenk a little bit. And good for her for that. Gina Bobina with $5 says, how much of a super chat can I give you to call April live on air until you want to work it out and get back together? That would be a prank call I would not want to do, Gina Bobina. No, thank you. No, thank you. And plus, that's mean. Gustav says it takes $1.99 to interact, and that is affordable to almost everyone and filters out the garbage. It will take a few weeks for people to get acclimated, but it's a formula that works with a proven track record. Gustav, again, your lips to God's ears. You are not saying anything untrue, my friend. And you know what? I can't tell you how impressed I am that you came here. You did that respectfully. You're all right. You're all right with me, and you make good points. 205 is the number. Thank you. Numero uno, Josh Dennyfan says, the goal is one of my favorite parts of Steel Toe and is a vital part of the personality of the show. And where else are you going to get another win for the toe? Chips and Dip says, I would only take Gustav serious if he throws in 100. Yeah, Approachable says, I think if you've gotten to the point where the chat is pay to play, you might as well pack it up and move on. And Gustav, I understand what you're saying. Like, that's the chat bias talking, but I think positive Steel Toe has been well received, and we'll ride that for a while, and we'll see what happens. And like I said, 2025, if we keep this boat afloat, 2025 is going to be full of pay cuts for Aaron, and thus a lot smaller goals for this program. So that's an exciting thing to look forward to. Just got to weather the storm. I don't think anybody would look at my 2024 and go, this is a good year for Aaron. This is a good year for the toe. We've stacked W's here. The only, people some people write like, oh, Steel Toe's stacking W's. The only reason is the people you compare me to that I used to run with and got away from. That's the only reason. That's not because I'm doing really well. That's because that's just a fucking dumpster fire. Chevrolet JB with $2 says it's been pay to play for a while, gay twister. That's just mean. $1 from Zen Man Build says, I don't know, I paid for a chat Monday and Aaron skipped over it completely, but it's okay. I will still support the show. I don't remember skipping over your chat, buddy, but thank you, and I'm sorry. All right, so here's the clip of Anna Kasparian saying that, she's starting to fall out of love with the old left, talking about biting the hand that feeds you.
It was around March. I was walking my dog. It was not quite dark yet, but the sun was setting. As I'm walking my dog, I see these two guys that were just kind of like moving around weirdly. They seemed kind of manic, and their clothes were tattered. So I knew that they were probably homeless. And I also knew that they're probably on something just based on like the twitchy way they were acting. But living in LA,
This part's sad.
There's homeless people everywhere, right? So I've never had problems. I didn't think anything of it.
When I listened to this yesterday, that part kind of almost made me feel bad. But then again, you fucking people can choose to move out of these shitholes if you want to. Come to the Midwest, live a more boring life, but there aren't homeless people on every corner. That's why I can't take New Yorkers and Californians seriously when they shit on Minnesota, or they shit on the Dakotas, or they shit on the Midwest. They're like, it's not very exciting out there. It's like, yeah, if by that you mean we don't have like fucking grown men with mental problems pissing in the street, yeah, you're right. It's not very exciting. But then again, some of us don't clamor for that. So like, I feel for Anna Kasparian when she sees like the dredges and like fucking pigs and zombies walking down the street, and she goes, well, I don't really think about it because It happens all the time here in LA. And I'm like, yeah, honey, I don't think that's a good thing.
But as I was bending down to pick up my dog's mess, one of the guys like grabs me by my hips, and he had an erection.
Oh, God.
And just starts like humping me. And I
shoot him. Like, do you know how much better? Like, we could fix California. The fact that California is such a fucking disaster would actually make it easier to fix. And it's just, if we went back to the old West, you know, like if a guy comes up to a woman, he grabs her, it's some dirty fucking homeless bum, and he grabs her by the, and you don't know if this motherfucker's got AIDS. He might, hepatitis. He might have some fucked up disease. He's a fucking street urchin. He comes up and you see him start humping a woman and he's got a boner. I guess even if he doesn't have a boner. I'm not trying to make the boner the kill point of this, but like, you should be allowed to shoot that guy extrajudiciously. You should be allowed to shoot that man. I believe that. I believe until a place like California is cleaned up, while the crime rate is over a certain amount, if some guy walks up and treats a woman that way, she or a bystander should be allowed to kill that man. And then he's gone, and we don't have to worry about him doing that to anyone else. But more importantly, it sends a message to any other fucking bum that might do that, whose brain can still figure it out. If you do this to people, if you're out in public harassing and bothering people, you could lose your life. You could fix California that way. Now, you shouldn't be allowed to do that in, say, New Hampshire. You shouldn't be allowed to do that in North Dakota, because it's not a problem in North Dakota. There's still fucking civilized human beings out there. But in California, they're not. It's The Walking Dead. You need to fucking thin the herd a little bit when they start acting like fucking zombies.
I didn't know what to do. Like, I was terrified. I didn't have a weapon on me.
Yep.
Like, I had no way of defending myself. I didn't
Almost had a weapon in you if you
know how far it was going to go, because it's two guys. I'm by myself with my little dog. It was one of the most terrifying things ever. And so I opened up about this on the show, not really thinking much of it. And before I know it, I'm starting to get these messages, and it's like really, really harsh stuff. And it's about how you are painting a picture of the homeless community. You know, how could you be like this? You know, these are...
You know what? Good for Anna for learning this. I'm sorry that she had to go through that. That sounds fucking dreadful. That sounds terrible. It really does. Like, it sucks to be a woman in that regard. Like, I feel for her that she went through that. But, like, also good that she's now seeing what these fucking animals in our society do. And I'm not talking about the homeless people. I'm talking about these fucking pigs who put their ideology over reality and sell out their fellow human being and then act like they're the good guys and everyone else are the Nazis and the evil people. No, you're a piece of shit. If some woman tells you a story like this fucking bum came up and he dry humped me when I bent over to pick something up, and it was degrading, it was humiliating, and it really made me rethink how I feel about the homeless community. And then they go, oh, you're dehumanizing the homeless. And I'm tired of these progressives that believe in women, support women, believe women, live this, that, and the other thing, until it clashes against one of their other protected classes. This is the danger of thinking about people as groups. Black woman, black man, white woman, white man, person of color, non-person of color. If you start thinking about people as individuals, you can start judging things on an individual basis. If you start putting your ideology up on a pedestal and go, the homeless are sacrosanct. Well, they're not. They're the dregs. They're the rejects of society. There's a reason they're homeless. And then someone like that way, when Anna Kasparian comes up to you and tells you this story, you're not sitting there going, oh, how do I feel about this? I have to think about my politics for a moment. No, you don't. A woman just told you someone simulated the R word on her in public. That guy's a fucking monster and a pig, and he needs to be locked away from society so he can't hurt anybody else. But you get these people who go, you're being degrading to the homeless community. Is she? Is she? Because she's just telling a story about what this fucking creep did to her. Real quick before we do the rest of this, they're stacking up here. I don't want to lose them. Krautcat with $1.99. Thank you very much, Krautcat. Gustav with $9.99. Thank you for your generosity today, Gustav. I appreciate it. How much to make the chat members only and make these poors pay to play? P.S. I live in New York City, and I think Minnesota is nice to visit, but the Dakotas are a shithole. You know, I know some of you in YouTube are going to hate this idea, but what do the people in Rumble think? I've thought about this because people have complained to me that the YouTube chat is a shithole. It's like LA. Gustav has an interesting point here. Rumble chat only, or Rumble chat or super chats only. What do you guys think about YouTube being the pay-to-play chat, the members-only chat, and Rumble being the free chat? Actually, Rumble might not like that. They might think it fucks up their cool chat that they have. Toad Climbs Mountains with $1 says her instincts kicked in to start with, and she ignored it. Bet she doesn't next time. Look, man, when it comes to people doing shit like this, my attitude has always been better late than never. I've always thought, you know, if they see the light late, that's better than not seeing the light at all. So I am for it. By the way, that brings us down to, guess what? And by the way, that brings us down to 195. You guys are under 200 by 8 o'clock without me saying a goddamn word, man. Thank you guys so much. Holy shit. Keep throwing in Streamlabs, PayPal, memberships, Rumble rants. The power of positivity on the toe is working out great. If he didn't like the YouTube chat, he could come to Rumble. Meow Meow says, I hate Gustav. Labglass says, keep the fucktards over there. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, don't read this out loud. Tell Gustav $50 to $100 to make YouTube members only, and he will send it in. Oh, for today? Can I make the chat member? If I go to edit, customization, who can send messages? Members. Oh. Okay. Oh, you mean like for the day, like Kevin does? You guys want to do a thing like Kevin does, where like if somebody contributes a certain amount, then that's like king for a day. You get to make the YouTube chat members only. All right. $100. Somebody throws in $100. I'll make the YouTube chat members only. There we go. I'll steal from Kevin. How's that, Gustav? $100 comes in the next 10 minutes. I'll turn YouTube chat to members only for the day. And it can be Rumble Rant. It can be YouTube. It can be PayPal. It can be Venmo. If $100 combined comes in the next 10 minutes, we'll go ahead and make YouTube members only for the day. All right, cool. You know what? There's MLC fucking breaking barriers in the podcast game. Cool, guys. All the links are in the chat. Thank you very much. Let's get back to Anna Kasparian.
Unhoused neighbors and they need help. A few people.
It's kind of an oxymoron, isn't it? Unhoused neighbors. If they're unhoused, they're not really your neighbors. They're just kind of vagabonds wandering around your streets. You know, I got back to playing. It's an older video game, but it's in my Steam library, and I started playing it the other day, and I'm back to being hooked on it again. Have you ever played the game State of Decay? State of Decay is a zombie community survival game. It's like Grand Theft Auto with zombies. And it's really a lot of fun, but it also kind of feels like you're cleaning up Los Angeles in many ways.
People accused me of being racist when I had never disclosed the race of the individuals who did this to me. And in fact, they were white. And so like when they started accusing me of being racist, I'm like, wait a minute. Why are you assuming that the people who did this?
Of course.
Yeah.
I like this. Dude, Anna is finding out in real time, and I'm so sorry this happened to her, and this kind of like it sucks that this set the light bulb off in her head. But she's finally learning that Democrats kind of slow reveal their racism, whereas one thing I kind of appreciate about the right is that they can't help themselves, and their racism is just right out of their faces, man. You should never wonder if a Republican's racist. If they're not being racist, they're probably not one. Because Republicans usually don't know what the rules are about race. They're not up to date. They don't download the latest patch in the software. So they'll say shit where you're like, oh, fuck, this guy is not a fan of black people. But like Democrats, they slow reveal it, where a woman goes, oh my God, I was attacked in the street. Someone was being sexually aggressive to me without asking, and they had no self-control over their sexuality. And a liberal will go, oh, so now you're demeaning black people? And they're like, whoa, I didn't say they were black. You just heard me say that someone was dirty, homeless, and couldn't control themselves physically or sexually, and you just went to black on that shit.
I think you might have a problem here.
Exactly.
Yeah. And that woke me up. That woke me up because I'm like, oh my God, they eat their.
Yeah, I don't want to watch Michael Knowles and Dave Rubin. See, like, that's where I draw the line. I'm like, oh, look, there's Michael Knowles and Dave Rubin. I don't need to watch the rest of this clip. Michael Knowles gives me the creeps. And Dave Rubin is, I think, a grifting hack. He's doing the, I'm gay. I used to be a liberal. Now I'm all about Trump. And you know what? It fucking rules, you guys. Dave, like, I've never heard Dave Rubin say anything where I'm like, wow, that Dave Rubin he's sharp, man. No, it's always been like, there's a useful idiot. That's about it. 195 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Like I said, Gustav asked how much to make the chat members only over on YouTube. $100 in the next 6 minutes. And I'll make the YouTube chat members only. All right, off we go to Philadelphia. All right, you know how I said that liberals should stop assuming things by race? You know how Anna Kasparian was just talking about how lefties would assume the person who attacked her was black? Oh, shit. Well, we got a big thank you to throw out here in a second. Wow. You guys are going to do that now. I know that. I know that the Rumble chat is going to go, well, fuck it. I know who did this one. And I'm going to show you the headline. I'm going to see who does it, who gets to it first. First, Gray Duckling says you already ignore the YouTube chat. Well, yeah, but people like to get in there and, you know, write things and communicate with each other and stuff. I think Gustav's got a good point. And I don't ignore the YouTube chat. I read all the super chats. Ogan says, dumb, leave chat free, unban all. You're losing money. Am I losing money? Because Gustav, throwing in a red boy, says, make them pay. It works. $100 from Gustav. And I think our cheapest membership is like $4 a month or something, so it's not very expensive to become a member. Buffalo Jockey with $1 says Matt Walsh also seems like a major creep. Well, there we go. Let's Gustav with $100. We take home 70 of that one. So that puts today down to 125. Holy shit, guys. Keep it going. It's the last goal of the week. Gustav is the fucking man. Thank you, Gustav. You guys want to finish that shit off. Now I'm feeling greedy. BJ with $5 says, I identify as $100 in 6 minutes. King me. Well, you combined with those couple of $2 ones we got just a minute ago, putting us down another $5, down to 120 away from today. God damn, guys. Thank you very much. You keep this going. No more, there won't be a lot of time for gold talk today. All right, let's go ahead and turn this chat members only. Thanks to Gustav. The chat today brought to you by Gustav. There we go. Save, and it's a members only chat. There we go. Members only mode is on. My Negro says, Gustav, this donation is fake. What? Gustav, you gave me a fake donation, you son of a bitch. Adam gifting a membership. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. Look at this. Look at how clean this YouTube chat is now. Wow. Look at them. Buy pores. I stand with pores, says Emily CBE. I'm sorry. Gustav paid for it. Gustav asked me how much to make the YouTube chat members only. I did. Cameron now saying this means I'm part of the aristocracy. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, how will I ever get another gifted membership? I mean, you could keep your gifted membership going. Das Optic Nerve says, now push gifted memberships. Yes, gifted memberships. You want a membership? Maybe you'll get gifted one. And then there's Gustav gifting 5 Steel Toe memberships. Thank you, buddy. 110 away from today. Oh, we're having fun. Gustav came in. I almost should pay him a fee today as like a Steel Toe consultant in a way. Charlie Don't Surf says Gustav needs to give $100 daily then. Look at this. We can give attention to the YouTube people now. Charlie Don't Surf says numero uno Josh Denny fan says let's ruin this. See, now people have to pay to fuck with me. Isn't this nice? People in the chat saying I feel elite. Charlie Don't Surf says lame Gustav, gift 20. Well, Charlie Don't Surf, why don't all of you gift 5 and then you'll get to that 20? This is fun. Gustav, thank you for coming in and basically making the Thursday show today in between all these stories and these little riffs. Oh, man. We've got, oh, my goodness, 5 and 4. We got about 900 of you checking out the show right now. So let's take a minute, hit thumbs up, hit subscribe. Appreciate you guys. BJ with $2 says Anna Kasparian calls them unhoused chatters. I think Anna's going to be fucking based in a little while. My Negroes gifting a Steel Toe membership. There we go. The more the merrier. Into the chat. Thank you. Now look at me. Now my YouTube chat is back. Bone Cold Fleas Austin says all the haters are seething now. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says let's turn this show full MLC then. I smile too much. I don't have I love Kevin Brennan. I think he's great, but I don't have that vibe about me at the moment. You know, it's power of positivity, Steel Toe. Now, we're getting you through your workday all positive and shit. All right, guys. I'm not going to say a word about race. I'm not going to say a word about skin color. And I don't think you guys are going to either. Let me play the first few seconds of this story. And I'm going to go into both chats, and I bet you I won't see one post about race. As a matter of fact, that was a false start. I'm not going to hit play yet. I'm going to go in both chats, and I bet you nobody's assuming race anyway already. Here we go. Damn it. They are, aren't they? Kensington Black. Gustav with $9.99 says you shouldn't really be reading a chat unless they pay the very doable $1.99 either. Look at this, guys. My new Supreme Advisor, Gustav, is he's trying to get us to go full Jewish on this thing. Yeah, here they come in the chat. Black, 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 black. Let me play the story for you. You guys are going to be surprised. What, you know, those of you saying black, oh, it's going to be black, it's going to be black. I'll hit play, and you guys are going to be fucking embarrassed. Here we go.
Begin here at 4:30 with an investigation at a fast food restaurant in the Logan section of Philadelphia.
An employee stabbed a customer, and police are saying it was in self-defense. It all began with an apparent dispute over an order.
Action News reporter Becca Hendrickson live where this all happened with details and reaction.
See, so far it's an employee stabbing a customer at a fast food restaurant over an order. See, I bet you none of you, I'm going to go to the chat right now. I bet you none of you in the chat know which fast food restaurant it was, and I bet you all of you are uneducated about who might have done it. I don't think any of you are going to get this. We're going to play it in a second. I'm going to go into the chats. We're going to be interactive with our audience here. I don't think you guys are going to know this story. Here we go. Definitely a Jew. Wow, I didn't see this one coming. Amanda Hugginkiss says blacks. I can't believe you would say that. Black is the ace of spades, says Adam Simon. I don't know. Oh, black. You got really nobody's guessing the. Oh, you know what? I went to the Rumble chat. They're all over which restaurant it might be. Popeyes black.
Today, Becca.
Brian and Sarah, it happened actually inside of a Popeyes in.
It's never a McDonald's. It's never a Wendy's. You'd think there might be a stray Dominican in a Taco Bell stabbing people once in a while, but nope. It's It's always a fucking Popeyes. In fairness, the Popeyes is getting better because didn't they, when those spicy chicken sandwiches first got popular, weren't they just all shooting each other? Like, at least now we've gotten to blades. It's gotten a little more civilized.
This strip mall behind me in the Logan section of the city, as you were saying, it started as an argument over a food order, and police say they have surveillance of this.
Oh my God. Guys, let's play highlights with this story. I'm going to go back about 3 seconds. Let's play highlights with this story and see what looks so fucking Philadelphia about this.
For a food order, and police say they have surveillance of this.
I'm going to give the chat a minute to catch up, and then we're going to talk about this. You know that story we did earlier about this election causing mental health damage in adults? Now I'm watching this news story and I'm seeing this and I'm getting the mental health damage from the election because I'm literally watching a Warhol painting of America degrading. I'm literally watching our country rot from the inside like it's a goddamn art exhibit. All right, I'm standing here reporting on two blacks who couldn't fucking pull their shit together long enough to not stab each other at a Popeyes. And if you look at the Chevrolet or the Chrysler Town and Country pulling out behind me, we're fucked. Let's go. I want to go into the chat and see what we're... Yep, it's a hell of a drug. Guy Sartell says, yeah, he's just tired from working a full day. Other people theorizing fentanyl. That just shows how good their chicken is. You would stab over a fish fillet? Hell no. Homeless fucker in the frame, says Carlos. Is that a non-steel toe member behind her, says BJ? Look at all you guys. Now that YouTube chat is members only, now you guys are feeling your oats and getting all bougie on me and shit. Thank you, Gustav. Another $9.99. He says, we all know it's Popeyes. Delicious food, but trash stores. Always, even in a nice neighborhood. Yeah, the one here in St. Cloud, I just go through the drive-thru. And I just go to Slim Chickens, if we're being honest. Even Hundo away from knocking out today. Thank you guys very, very much. Thank you to Gustav especially. Zenman Builds with $1 says that gentleman in the background is just taking a break from being unhoused. Now, Gustav, I just read that guy's $1. Can you and I compromise and I'll read the dollars? You want $1.99. I want to read free chats because, you know, I like a lot of the listeners. You're saying $1.99. Can we meet in the middle neath that old Georgia pine, perhaps? Charlie Don't Surf says, no, Gustav is an MLC agent. Things will go wrong. Oh, I know he's doing this for, like, the MLC crowd and to give Kevin some content and shit like that, but he's helping the show. If the guy's helping the show, let him help the show. It doesn't matter how. Michael with 1776 says, if all this positivity keeps up, I'm going to have to start trolling. Well, thank you for your 1776, sir. I appreciate that. That's going to put us at $85 away from the power of positivity. Knocking it out today. Thank you guys very much. Gustav wanted to give Ray DeVito a place to live, says Charlie Don't Surf. Gustav's getting mad at me now because I'm getting lost in the free chat. He's getting mad at me. I don't want him to get mad at me. Oh, boy. So Thorough Joe Burrow is very mad on Twitter about Gustav giving us money. Hey, MLC Podcast, you better reel in your boy before you lose him to the toe. Say, So Thorough Joe Burrow, Gustav's just trying to give us some advice. He's just trying to help, and I'm being nice back to him. Your boy better be paying up at 4 p.m., KB. Oh, shit. So Thorough Joe Burrow is not happy. Come on. Fucking leave him alone. He's having fun. Gustav's having a good goddamn time. Gustav with another $9.99 says, pay to play. If they pay, you read. There you go, guys. That's what my man Gustav says. Gustav says pay to play. 75 away from being done with the goal today. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for supporting our little nightmare we do here every day. All right, back to the blacks stabbing each other in the little urban playgrounds of Philadelphia.
They watched what unfolded. Police say it started as a fight over a food order and ended with a 28-year-old man suffering multiple stab wounds.
I'm going chicken sandwich. And I have another question. This is a cultural question. I don't know if anyone knows the answer to it, but why don't black people like chicken tenders? It seems like whenever black people are shooting each other over Popeyes, it's always the fucking sandwich. You know? And look, I'm not trying to tell anybody how to live their life, but like that's a lot of carbs, bro. And there's heart problems in the black community. Might want to scale it back a little bit. A tendy is good, man. Mardi Gras mustard with your little Popeyes tendies. What's the other one? Blackened ranch sauce with your tendy. Fuck, dude. There's all kinds of options for you. Getting the sandwich. Oh, man, we out of the sandwich. I'm sorry. We don't know how to count them shits. And then all of a sudden, guns are coming out. People are getting shot. And then these nice white cops have to come out and respond.
It happened just after 11 last night inside of the store on the 6,000 block of North Broad Street in Logan. Police say a customer started arguing with workers and then attacked and assaulted an employee.
Other employees intervened and tried to push this 28-year-old back out from the front door. That's when the 34-year-old employee who was getting assaulted and attacked.
Kind of said employee kind of weird there, didn't he? Didn't that kind of sound like the N-word to you? He kind of pushed that out. The other employee, little fucking tough there.
The 34-year-old employee who was...
See, that's I heard N-word. If anybody else heard it, get my back. That sounded like the N-word
was getting
to me.
assaulted and attacked, pulled a knife and stabbed the 28-year-old multiple times in his torso and head.
Jesus Christ. I don't know why that's so animalistic to me, but stabbing someone in the head that's beyond self-defense. Like self-defense, I can see like the stomach, the arm, the chest, like the torso area, you're aiming center mass. Got to have a little bit of hate in your heart to stab a guy in his fucking head because like there ain't a lot of head skin and you got to try and get through fucking skull. That's hate right there.
Customer took off but left a bloody trail that police were able to follow around the corner to a nearby house where officers found him.
That's how I track SP. It's a terrible period joke.
Transported.
It's a period piece. Bah.
To Einstein Medical Center in stable condition. People at this strip mall said they're not surprised a minor argument escalated to violence.
Wow. I hope they show a fucking white, blue-haired liberal woman in this part. It would so fit the narrative of what we're talking about today with liberals being such fucking outward racists. It's only, yeah, I understand why there was a stabbing in this strip mall, Popeyes. It's just because the people here are, they're different like that. But let's not demonize the black community. Ma'am, none of us said they were black. Oh, okay.
They seem more impatient and they want like instant gratification, it seems like.
You know what that is? That's the OG who's had it with these young bloods. You'll see that a lot in the hood. You'll see the OG being like, come on, young blood, you ain't got to be so quick to anger, man. Use one of your wolf tickets and just get the fuck out of there. It ain't worth going to the pen, young blood.
Kind of living in now, Philly, with all the gun violence going on. Everybody's like on edge. Everybody's, antsy, and it's just, you never know what can happen.
Get it, guys? They're just antsy. That's why they're stabbing each other over chicken sandwiches. Just a little antsy. I know a lot of people when they get antsy, maybe they get flustered, they have a drink, something like that. There's something about the word antsy that doesn't quite explain stabbing a dude in the fucking head over the chicken sandwich order to me. We come from different places. Call me naive. Let's go to a few super chats here. Honky with $1 says, when Anna leaves the Young Turks, Cenk will call her the one that got away. Not as an employee, but as the whole Ottoman Armenian dust-up 100 years ago. Yeah, leave Cenk alone. He's not really sure the Armenian genocide happened. Gustav with $9.99. Our boy Gustav says, I've paid enough for KB to take care of his second family, so I'm fine and not worried on that front. Yeah, he's just a generous guy spreading the love. Leave Gustav alone. Zen Man Builds with $5 says, I bet that's the most white people that have been in that area in years. Well, did you notice how close the cops were gathering to each other? They're like, strength in numbers, boys, strength in numbers. Hold my hand. Hold my fucking hand. Buffalo Jockey with $1 says, with your garbage diet, the level of audacity you have judging other people's diets for being unhealthy is impressive. $2 from Birdman. He says, mod a VIP, free chat access. If you're a mod, do you get free chat access? Let's see. I like Birdman. Birdman, go ahead, see if that works. BJ with $2. He agrees with Gustav. He says, to the poors, let them eat cake. Skittles cake. Guys we're not gonna let the Skittles cake thing go, are we? We're not. $60 away from today. Holy shit, you guys. $60 away. Thank you so much for your contributions to our dog shit little program. I appreciate it. Mr. Beat says the YouTube chat is even worse now. I don't know. I think they look great. I'm loving this YouTube chat. Gustavo, be a good Jew boy and use Venmo or PayPal, says Mr. Beat. Hey, Gustav can chip in however he wants to. Charlie Don't Surf says, Gustav, give another $100, sir. I'm not going to tell the guy he can't. What the fuck? Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, Aaron's nutrition advice. Eat something healthy like fried chicken tenders with dipping sauces. All right, fair enough. Maybe my diet advice was not the best. All right, there you go, Birdman. You're a mod now. You can get in that chat. Jennifer says, I think so. So, yes, mods can go in the members chat. Perfect. All right, $60 is the number for overtime today. Thank you, boys and girls, so much. Elza Belza says, I did watch a clip of Kevin and Chad watching Gino Spurg out yesterday. It was really funny. You know what? I would watch that. You got a link? I'll check it out. Approachable says, hey, Aaron, how much to ignite the pay to OK chats the rest of today and only read the free ones? Oh, like only read the free chats? I don't know. We've made up a lot of rules on the fly today because Gustav has been so accommodating. Here we go. Thank you to Mr. Approachable. No, King Kong Dong for $5. One day I'm going to have that all straightened up. Thank you. $55 is the number. Thanks a ton, boys and girls. How much to ignite the chat? I don't know what ignite the chat means. Can we watch? Yes, let's watch Gino Spurg. Well, I need to know who's just give me the channel that it's on. And we'll go check it out. Give me the channel. I love watching KB talk about Gino. I think he's very funny when he does it. I think he does it almost as good as I do, to be quite fair. Oh, boy. There we go. Was it Stalin? MLC, Gino trashing KB, Chad, Steel Toe, Nick Rekieta, and the cake. Okay.
Oh, Chad's here.
Oh, guys, this is 32 minutes. This isn't gonna... I can't do 32 minutes, guys. This is gonna... This is... if you guys want to give me some timestamps on this, that's fine. But 30 minutes, I mean, I can jump around a little.
I got the bat signal.
This is incredible. This is Gino's honeymoon.
I mean,
he got married. He got married on Sunday. It's now, I believe, Wednesday. They drove, I believe, yesterday. I mean, I don't know how they got.
I will say this, like, I think a honeymoon is important. Like, especially since, like, back in the day when people were more traditional. Like, the big thing about getting married was you can fuck now. You know, people used to, like, more people, I'm not saying everybody, but people used to save themselves until marriage. It was like, oh, the wedding night, am I right? Blah, blah, blah. Now you've, like, licked the inside of your partner's asshole by the time you've married them. It's not really as intimate anymore. And, You know, some people even just get too fucked up and they don't even bother with the fucking on their wedding day. Not me. I'm a traditionalist. But the honeymoon, though, is like, that's important. Don't just go back to your dog shit life. Like, April and I got married, and then we fucking stayed in Vegas for 3 or 4 days. You know, we got married on a Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday, Monday we spent. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We spent 4 more days in Las Vegas for our honeymoon and just went to beautiful restaurants, and it was a great time. And hey, how'd that end up, by the way? Damn it. I have court in December. All right. She's got hers coming up, doesn't she? Ooh, maybe that'll be... You know what? Here's my hope. She makes a deal that day. It's all over with. She heads on back to Litchfield and rebuilds her life. That would be the happy ending to that story. You know what? Honestly, she pleads out, puts a misdemeanor on her record. I think that's a win for the former Toe for her. The former Mrs. Toe.
Got up that fast. I guess it's a one-day trip because Kiana was doing a show Monday. They said they stayed an extra day. So maybe they woke up early yesterday, or maybe they just got back today. Maybe they drove all day yesterday and then half a day today. I think it's 1.5 days. Anyway, hold on. He's saying you stink or something. Hold on.
I love how Kevin says that like it's a surprise. He just goes, now hold on. We're going to play. Hold on, Chad. We're going to breaking news from Gino. He apparently says you stink or something. He says you're not good. This is surprising. You can cut and bag it.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
Yeah, I know. I didn't see this.
Chad's like, whatchamacallit, I just still to go.
This is his honeymoon. This is so sweet and enjoyable because, I mean, it's amazing. I was like, I got nothing today.
Hold on, can we do something? I want to change my camera size. I want to be the 3rd member of MLC. Can I get myself? There we go. Look, I'm the 3rd member of MLC. Hey, down here, Kevin. I'm part of the show. Doesn't all have to be funny. I can be a douche.
And Gino steps up to the plate like Aaron Judge last night, hits a home run.
Well, you know, it's a Class B. It's not. Live like a fucking grown-up. You have Chad Zumock is over. Chad Zumock.
No. In wrestling terms, Chad Zumock is over. Chad's over like Rover right now. Chad's like just hitting on all cylinders. Chad, like I said, Chad's just spray and pray, man. Chad's ready, fire, aim just at everybody. Gino was mad that we talked about the breaking and entering at Compound, huh? Well, what goes around comes around, dude. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. If you're a bad friend, bad shit happens to you. I wish I know you want me to feel bad. I never will. Sorry, buddy.
And don't get me wrong, he's doing great on YouTube. Be careful. Chad Zumock is a terrible comedian.
Have you seen Keanu?
I have. She's not good. Oh, God. I paid her $2,000 to come do comedy. I tell you what. My last wedding ring was a better investment.
Never said anything that's memorable. Fucking, they called him out years ago. They're like,
who's they? Who called you out, Bert?
Carl?
Who called you out? They?
I think Carl. And no, it was Kumia and Chrissy when they were at Content House. They were going over my stand-up. Gino, I'm more successful at stand-up than you ever been, ever.
I mean, talk about the pot calling the kettle poor, though. I mean, I don't know if that's really the best comparison. Like, hey, who's more success? If you ask comedians who's more successful at stand-up, Chad Zumock or Gino Bisconti, you will get the 100% universal answer of who?
Yeah, Chad, you have the same credit as Gino, and you didn't even live here. I mean, you lived there for 6 months, and you have the same TV credits as Gino, and he lived there 30 years.
I have 2 live at Gotham's.
All right, one with the dead Norm Macdonald.
Yeah, I got one with Norm and
the dead Norm. A lot of us would call him the legendary Norm Macdonald, the late great Norm Macdonald, not Kevin. Kevin's just the dead Norm Macdonald. I don't know if Gino should really be calling anyone over, by the way. Like, he just lost the only gig that paid him decent money. And I'm not talking about my show. I just gave him like 100, 150 a week. But, like, to do 3 or 4 hours with me. And for me to carry him. Let's be honest. I'm just kidding. He did a good job while he was. I enjoyed doing shows with Gino. But for him to tell anyone else that they're done or they're over, dude.
Seinfeld came to one of ours.
Wow.
So
he's just a Cleveland third mic, and it's what he does on stage.
Second
you get
mic.
that, right? It's
Second
what
mic.
he does on stage.
I was a co-host.
And don't get me wrong, he's monetized it. He's monetized it. Good for you, Chad. Good for you.
Chad, this guy was your roommate. This guy's on his honey.
I'll be honest, this is kind of hard for me to watch. This is kind of sad because this guy was my friend and he's losing his mind. And a lot of the reason he's losing his mind is the woman he's with is causing him to lose his mind. And I know he loves her and love is blind and all that. And I've been where he is. This is kind of what makes me sad is I've been where Gino is, where you're telling the whole world, like, fuck you, I love her. But all the rest of the world is trying to say is, bro, you're not yourself. Red flags, man. Sorry, dude. She's dragging you to hell and you're going with because she's pretty. I'm sorry, Gene, but like the really vapid, pretty ones will always burn you and leave you dry. They always will. The beautiful, striking, decent human beings who don't do shit like that, those are the ones that you hit your wagons to forever. I know. The whole chat is probably going, Aaron giving relationship advice is like Aaron giving nutrition advice. But as Joey Knish said, Gino, I'm your Joey Knish. I'm giving you the book I wrote off of my own beats.
Honeymoon? I mean, you can't even make this up.
Gino, you
Thank
look
God,
really...
Gino. Thank you, Gino, because I thought I was going to have to watch Shuli and those clowns watch Stuttering John. So thank you, Gino. Thanks.
That's where I actually break with Kevin Brennan a little bit. I've always said this. Shuli's harmless. Like, what is... I don't know what Shuli does wrong. I don't think he, like, necessarily... I mean, I was about to say he doesn't pick on people, but, like, he picks on John. It's like... Shuli's insulated. It's just the John world, and that's it. I feel like Kevin's kind of jumping around all over the place. I don't think you two really need to be in the same orbit, really.
This is a bad look for you. You're unemployed, and you just got married. This is not good.
No, this isn't in any case. This is, even if he's not in Tahiti or someplace, he's still on his honeymoon. When you get married, it's your honeymoon no matter where you are. So if you're in East Harlem with Canoe, she's there because when I started watching this, she was already on the show, so she's going to jump on at some point.
Can't wait.
We'll jump around. We'll probably cut this loose in just a little bit here, but I am fascinated by it though. Whoever told us to check out this clip, it is interesting because like I wish I could teach some of these people that just get fucking trolled to the extreme and get the shit beat out of them like Gino and Keanu. I wish I could teach them, like, guys, you don't have to watch everything about yourself. You don't have to read. As a matter of fact, my advice would be do what I do. Don't read or watch anything about yourself. Go do your thing. Be confident in what you're doing. Hope that it works out for you day to day, because that's all any of us are, is day to day. And just don't worry about this other shit. You know how you get to go on and you get to scream, Daddy do, and this guy sucks, and Daddy do, and Daddy was right, and blah, 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 blah. You know how you get to do all that? Other people get to be an obnoxious cunt too. I get to be an obnoxious cunt. I get to be shitty to people who aren't very nice to the show, whatever. I get to smile and goof on them. And then when the show's over, or in the chat, they get to go, fuck this guy. I hate this guy. He's a piece of shit. I hope he dies. That's fair. I'm not going to waste my stream defending my cake. I'm not going to go on my stream and go, some of you said I should die. Fuck you. I don't like you guys. Have some fun. For goodness sake, let's eat some cake.
Wait.
Could you imagine a comedian like, we'll go Jim Norton or Shane Gillis or anyone giving themselves the nickname TM Zumach?
Okay, Gino, no offense. He needs me, man. He has gone downhill and off the rails since he and Yoko shoved a knife in my back. I'll tell you this. If you're going to sit there and attack the TM Zumach gimmick, you're a fucking idiot. I mean, attacking the TM Zumach gimmick is like going, Hollywood Hulk Hogan, this is never going to work. The New World Order, fucking gay. You see those shirts with NWO on it? Like anyone's going to buy those. TM Zumach fucking rules. That is an awesome gimmick. And he earned it because Chad Zumach has reported every big story. He's gotten a scoop on the Rakeda Imholt arrest. He got the scoop on my warrant thing. He got the scoop on Gino's breaking and entering, which, by the way, someone pointed out, not a Class B felony in New York. He has to have a weapon for that. So it's a misdemeanor in New York.
You.
I could... Jim Norton's done way worse than that. Jim Norton's done way worse.
Yeah, Jim Norton was a bad example because all Chad does is call himself TM Zumach. Jim Norton created a pedophile character, which, I mean, some might argue is problematic.
Then that's a fact, Jack. We listen, man. I mean, that somehow is a slam. TM Zumach.
I love it.
And I thought it was TMZ Man.
TMZ Man is good too, but I prefer TM Zumach. Vote in the chat.
Shane Gillis wishes he had that nickname.
He wishes. he just texted me. I like how Gino. This guy Gino. Remember Gino used to look down on Shane Gillis when Shane Gillis did that show with Tommy Pope one day a week, and Gino was doing 4 days a week. Gino's like, "Hey, hang in there, kiddo. Hang in there, kiddo. Come on, Shane. Don't give up.
I forgot that. Yeah, Shane Gillis, when he was being canceled, had a show on Compound Media for a little bit. He doesn't really put that in his credits, does he?
In there, kiddo." And now he's like, Shane, the great Shane Gillis.
You failed.
Whoa.
Can you imagine somebody? And when I say it's not about you being gay, it's about you being the kind of person we called that when we were growing up because we didn't want you to wind up like
back when people were dying of cholera and dysentery on their way to the Willamette Valley.
this
Got
when
it.
you grow up.
Why is he going after you?
I don't know.
People on his honeymoon.
I'll tell you why Gino's doing this. Gino's fucking miserable. Gino's not happy. Gino's being led around his nose by a woman who doesn't know where the fuck she's going. And it's hard to watch. Like, I got a lot of pity for those two in a way. Like, yeah, there's some anger and like, not even anger. I don't, watching them lash out about their cake. I think it's 98% pity, 2% a feeling of betrayal, but it's mostly the pity thing. He's going after Chad because he's not happy. Have you ever heard the term hurt people? That's what this is.
I think it's because I've been going after Keanu's show, how bad it is, and I think that's
today.
Oh, come on. Gino should even be able to say that Keanu's show is bad. Gino should know. He's been doing a bad show for decades, but at least he's consistent. Keanu has no broadcasting talent. Keanu is, I mean, she did well here because she had me to play off of, and no offense, I fucking know what I'm doing. She probably was never a better on-air performer than when she was on this program. Same with April, all of them. I mean, they just, I'm an easy first mic to work under. I just am. But, why is he going after you? Because Chad's shitting on Keanu's show? I don't think so. I think deep down, Gino knows that she doesn't do a good job. I mean, it's a good example of why, no offense, women don't really need to be broadcasters.
Doing it lately because she flipped on Steel Toe, and I'm like, your show sucks too. And Keanu's a terrible stand-up.
Yeah, but also they're. I mean, she did a show the day after they got married, and they didn't make any money. And now they're trying to do this, so they're in like I don't know if they're panicking or what it is, but it's like, she's trying to get the YouTube thing going, but it's not going to happen. Like you
have to have talent. That's the biggest thing. You have to be able to draw a crowd, and you have to be able to hold a crowd. And she just doesn't do that very well. And the problem that and I'm a little nervous, I'll be honest, because the Steel Toe A-Log community seems to be rotting and dying and panicking and melting down. And I don't think that's necessarily good for my show. Talk about me, talk about me, talk about me. It pumps up my numbers. Everybody watching you is a fan of mine now. Whether they love me or they hate me, they're a steel toe follower. I like that. I've always said I like that. I don't want to see when I watch Keanu fail at trashing me because people found her more unlikable than me, that wasn't exactly a great thing for me. I was like, oh, now here's someone. This is low rent, so now people are going to think it's low rent to cover steel toe, and I'm going to, I got Kiki stink on me, and I can't have that.
It already happened by now if it was going to happen, even though, now they're on their honeymoon and, she's a wife, she's someone's wife, so give her money now. It's basically the steel toe thing,
hey,
shouldn't I get money? Because I just got married. Steel toe's like, shouldn't I get money because I'm begging for it? Shouldn't I get money because I'm on my honeymoon? Shouldn't I get money? Me and Gina, I'm someone's wife now. Shouldn't I get money?
Kevin, guys, forgive Kevin. This is yesterday's show. He didn't know about positive steel toe now. He wasn't aware. This is pre-Gustav and pre-positive steel toe, Kevin Brennan. It's the power of positivity now on this program. Thank you guys for your contributions. Real quick, prayer by 12 with $2 says, did you cover Kamala and Brett Baer filibuster? It's so funny because the Senate Dems want to kill the filibuster. We'll get to that. Honky with $1 says Shuli equals say cake with an Australian accent. That's not very nice. Rev up another 3-hour bitch stream, Keanu. Someone said cake. They're not being nice about the cake.
For that? I mean, I think Blackhead said it all much. He said, congratulations. And in the free chat, and Gino pulled it up. Wow.
If you grew up and said, look, I'm going to marry another dude, we'd be like, good for you. Own it. But if you grew up and said, look, I'm going to...
What?
He's talking about Norton.
No, I know, but what?
No, he's talking about the gay F word. He's doing the hacky, here's what I mean by the gay F word bit. I'm not going to... 32 minutes of that is a lot. Did Asmongold quit streaming? Do you guys remember the Asmongold story? We talked about it a couple days ago. There was a streamer who went off on this rant about how he doesn't care if the Palestinians are genocided because Islam advocates for genocide. And he went off on this it was a pretty wild rant. I don't think anybody should be suspended or canceled for it, but it was a pretty fucking wild take. And now I'm seeing that Andrew from Legal Mindset is live right now, and it says Asmongold stepping down. What does this mean? Asmongold suspended from Twitch. I saw that. Starforge OTK respond to Asmongold's decision. Okay, so he's stepping down from a couple of companies because I'm guessing they're not very happy. Starforge Systems and OTK. Leadership roles at both companies he co-owns. He announced as much during his 20-minute video that saw him repeatedly apologize for his insensitive comments. So he gave the old apology, huh? Do we have clips? I'll check out the Asmongold apology. Uh-oh. Asmongold apology. They're accusing him of doing a Melanie Mac? I don't know what that means, doing a Melanie Mac. Isn't she like a nice Christian girl? All right, here we go.
And it's taken me, this is what's so crazy about it, is that I think this has been going on now for like 2 years. I think that I've been slowly devolving into the most mean-spirited, I don't really even know what the word is for it.
I know what the word is for it. You're letting the internet own you. That's what happens. You become a mean-spirited, awful person because you mix in with these people. You try to, there's nothing more damaging you can do. It was bad on the radio, and I've learned it's bad on the internet. Quit trying to be liked by people. Let people make up their own mind about you. Because them liking you doesn't mean you're going to be popular or not popular. There's plenty of people who are unliked, who are popular. So you try to go into the internet mud and you try to get these people to like you. It's like people who go read their own Kiwi Farms thread and then try to contact Kiwi Farms people or try to contact people who criticize them. Leave people alone. Let them criticize you. Free speech. Allow them to say what you want. Oh, but I don't agree with what they're saying, and I want to set them straight. Fuck you. That's a dickhead, narcissistic move. Leave people alone. Let them say they hate your guts. People can say they hate my guts. Now they just got to pay to do it because fucking Gustav gave us a bunch of money to go members only. We're going to do that every day. We're going to offer $100 members only YouTube chat. That's going to be the deal every day. I'm stealing that from Kevin Brennan because Gustav's the fucking man.
Just like the most mean-spirited, rude, like nasty
Jew. No, I'm just kidding. It'd be funny if he just doubled down and went, I'm becoming nasty like a Muslim throwing a gay off a building in Iran, those fucking Satanists. Like if he just said, he's apologizing for it, but he can't help himself. And also, isn't Asmongold like a really rich guy? Can we, to paraphrase Jordan Peterson, can we clean our fucking room? Jesus, I feel like I'm back in Nick's house. This is disgusting. Look at this, all this garbage on the tables, all these dirty clothes and laundry everywhere. This is fucking disgusting, dude. This looks like the Unabomber's room.
Like just callous, psychopathic version of myself. I think that I've been devolving into this. And a lot of my friends have told me this. My dad has told me this. He said, you've got to chill out. You've got to calm down. I've been like, oh, that old man doesn't know what he's talking about.
I've been there, Asmongold. Guess what? Chances are the old man's probably right.
And I've finally had some level of accountability for that. And thank God.
Do we really have to get to the point, though, where we're advocating genocide before we realize we got to pull up? I mean, it would be nice if it didn't take the whole, I want all Muslims to be dead thing in order for us to go, maybe I'm getting out of hand here. Honky with $1 says the $3,000 Gino turned down for the anniversary show because Kiki told him Team April would be a long-term profitable enterprise after Gavin reamed him could have been put to getting a better cake. I could have paid him. He could have got a better cake, and I could have been a groomsman. It would have been so much fun, but he had to turn it down because Kiki. And now they're trashing. Now what did Gino call April? A dizzy bitch? Fuck, I've been nicer to April than Gino. Holy shit. I get it, though. I understand. I mean, she kind of manipulated those two and used those two. And when you do that, when you manipulate people and you use people and then they find out, yeah, they're not going to like you. Like, they're going to resent you for being so fucking, I don't know, what's the word? See-through. Oh, by the way, my YouTube chat crashed. And I missed a couple of contributions. I am so sorry, you guys. $9.99 from Gustav. He says, I do what's convenient for me, and if you're so concerned about Steel Toe's cut, pony up some more money, poor. Oh, shit. I like Gustav. He's got some fucking balls on him. Optic Nerve becoming a baby boot and Kitten Cox becoming a baby boot. Look at people becoming members so they can be a part of the Steel Toe members only chat. I appreciate that, guys. We're going to have a $100 bounty on the YouTube chat every morning from now on. Appreciate it. $45 left to go today. You guys are incredible. Incredible, this audience, with the $45 left. Quit switching to alts, Aaron, says Gradient. I'm not switching to alts, Gradient. Let's not get that going. Thank you, Gustav. Thank you, Optic Nerve. Thank you, Kitten Cox. If you guys want to let more people into that YouTube chat, go ahead and gift them up. Cameron Souter. Yeah, so now I told him that the YouTube chat crashed. Aaron, you missed my $1,000 super chat. Shit. 45 away from having another successful week of the toe here. Thank you guys for making up for that evening show. Gustav with $49.99. We take 35 of that, Gustav. Thank you very much. He says, done. $10 away from knocking it out. Let's do that $1 at a time or 80 cents at a time, whatever that is. Gustav, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. $10 to go. You guys will get there. Fucking Gustav is the man. By the way, I did have a couple of people sending me shirt ideas. And the shirt ideas I've liked so far. If you have shirt designs, remember, if you design a steel toe shirt and we like it and we use it, we'll give you, we'll buy you a free copy of that shirt and an extra hat for the work you do. And I just did that because I'm terrible at designing shit and I want the shirts to look nice. My audience wants to help. Fuck it. Put them to work. I like them. AaronImholtRadio@gmail.com if you'd like to do that. All right. $10 away. Thank you very much. Awesome. Awesome. Fine. Appreciate it. Nico says to Gustav, couldn't find that extra penny, huh? Wow. Hey, Mikey with $1. Thank you very much. All right. 70 cents on YouTube, 80 cents on Rumble. So what is that? 12? We got 12 $1 gives is going to knock out the rest of this. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Ooh says throw in some Stonies cups too. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Gustav told me that I can only read the money chats. That's it. I can only read the money chats, Gustav said. I got to be faithful to my boy here. Thank you, Gustav. All right, let's move on to the next thing. Thank you guys for sending in that Kevin and Chad and Gino thing. I appreciate that. This is a fun one. The Minnesota people will love this. So Megyn Kelly, who, God, I want to marry Megyn Kelly. I really do. Like, I don't know. Like, to me, SP is fucking gorgeous. Like, I'm going to tell you boys a secret. We're just a bunch of, we're just a bunch of 8th graders in the bathroom during, or in the hallway during class or before class. That SP, she gives me a boner. I hope, and SP is fucking slamming. She's gorgeous. I hope that every woman we're with, if you're with a beautiful woman, you pray for Megyn Kelly. Because Megyn Kelly is 53 years old, and she is, if any one of you got to go to bed with Megyn Kelly, you'd go, that's the hottest woman I've ever slept with. And she's 53 years old. If you're with a woman right now who's in her 30s, and she's drop dead fucking stunning, you're like, you know what? There's no reason I can't have this for another 20 years. Look at Megyn Kelly. Holy shit. So she had Tucker Carlson on her show recently. And Tucker decided that he was going to make a little statement about Tim Walz. And the statement he made about Tim Walz is going to make a lot of you very, very happy. By the way, thank you to Mussolini Dip. He says, Asmongold has been living like that for 10 years. Well, maybe I need to have a messier room then. Because it's working for that guy. By the way, $8 away. We got 9 more of those $1 gives before we knock it out. Thank you guys very much. So here's Tucker Carlson talking about Tim Walz on Megyn Kelly's show.
You've been very typically self-deprecating, but one thing I think we both...
This video had better clear up. If I don't get to see that fucking sexy bitch, I'm going to be mad. Oh, and Megyn Kelly's great too.
Both know you were right about, and the world is starting to see it, is J.D. Vance as Trump's running mate.
I'm sorry. I can't stop looking at this. Isn't that incredible? I'm sorry. I'm creepy about Megyn Kelly. I am. And I can honestly, I can see SP aging like this. I can. That is oh, God damn it. Guys, I got to go beat off. There's just we'll take a break. What do you want me to play for music? It only has to be 36 seconds long. I'm going to print off this screenshot. You're like, oh, you're going to just block out Tucker's face? No, why would I block out Tucker's face? The more the merrier. You know my history. The more the merrier. Gustav with $9.99. I have an actual question on this Melton stuff. I don't watch a lot of these shows and only catch bits and pieces on MLC. I don't think he's the P word. That's not right. I don't like it that people say he's the P word. It's just he said fucked up shit regarding kids, especially my kids. I know somebody who's gathered this countdown clock that he's got, and they want to do something with that. Some comments he's made, they've got that. They want to do something with that, and they asked me about it, and I said, I'm not going to stand in your way whatsoever. I get it. I understand. And he's feeling the heat from that. And so now he's trying to play victim about it, and it's just really sad to watch a guy devolve like that, because I don't think he's done anything illegal. I don't think he's done anything against the law. And I know a lot of people are giving him a hard time about that. And a lot of people are saying that stuff about that. I shut that down on my show. I don't think that's right for people to say that. But the fact of the matter is, he said stuff that a lot of people, myself included, find super fucked up and super disconcerting. And it goes beyond trolling. It goes beyond, there's stuff that he has said. And he doesn't like that I say this, but it's just, there's many workplaces or, universities or whatever, where you take the things he's done and said about a 10-year-old girl and you put that in a workplace, and you would have a sexual harassment complaint on your hands. In most workplaces, you'd probably be fired for it. You'd be gone. I know he doesn't like that, but buddy, at some point, you got to take responsibility. And thank you, Gustav. That knocks out today's goal. Another win for the toe. Thank you guys so much. All right, back to Tucker Carlson here, talking about Megyn Kelly. Or talking to Megyn Kelly about Tim Walz. I'm sorry.
Saw it. You advocated for it. It was the right call. And it was obvious to anybody who knew J.D. Vance why it was the right call. And boy, has he proven himself on the campaign trail. I mean,
does anyone else like this Republican dick suckery? This is why I can't be, why I know I'm not a Republican. I can't stand all the fucking fart huffing that these guys do with each other. Like, you ain't won anything yet. Like, once we get past the election and Trump wins, then you can say J.D. Vance was a stroke of genius and a great pick and all of this stuff. Because I guarantee these same types of assholes that are talking about what a great pick J.D. Vance is, some of these people were saying Mike Pence is a good pick to kind of temper Trump. But then by the time Trump was done, they're like, fuck Mike Pence. He's a piece of shit and a traitor and this and that. It's like, let's not do the touchdown dance before the cheaters are done counting their votes. Because they can fuck you out of this thing. But I'll be honest. I hope I'm not the only one. I don't think J.D. Vance was that great of a pick. I thought DeSantis would have been a better pick. I thought Rand Paul would have been a better pick. I thought Tim Scott would have been a better pick. I don't really think that much about J.D. Vance. I think he's easy to distract. And I think he can sometimes come off like a bit of a smug cunt, and he looks like he's wearing eyeliner, and that's just a personal thing with me.
have you been so impressed with him? I've been so, whatever the highest expectations we had were, he's exceeded them.
Well, it's been a thrill because I'm not friends with many politicians, basically zero. But JD Vance I am friends with for reasons having nothing to do with politics. I just really like JD Vance and his wife, and I think he's like a normal, really smart guy. And I think he understands that our foreign policy, it's complicated, and everyone makes compromises, et cetera. A lot of forces at work, blah blah blah. But ultimately, what we've done abroad over the past 20 years has not helped the United States or anybody else. And
I just want to get to the part where why aren't we? This is what I hate about Mediaite. Mediaite does this headline: Tucker Carlson resorts to insinuating Tim Walz is gay on the Megyn Kelly show. Then just show me that part. Show me the part where he calls Tim Walz a homo. That's all I want to see.
The Wire. Till that moment, Trump was getting calls from.
I'm skipping around. I just want to see the part about Tim Walz being gay. And of course, Mediaite doesn't want to show that part. Fuck you, then, Mediaite. I don't like it. I fucking hate that about these websites where they go, oh, we've got this thing for you, and here's the video. And it's like, now fuck you, go find it. Suck my dick. Tucker Carlson, Tim Walz, gay. That's all I want. I want Tucker calling Tim Walz a mo. It would be funnier if he went, he says, yeah, he drinks horse cum. That would be a better line. That would be a better one. Look at it. Yeah, see? Oh, see, now this is the way you do it. Look at this. This guy, let's give credit to this website. What website is this? JoeMyGod.com. They timestamp it right to the 2:59 mark. They put it right there for you. I love that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, did you see this, Mo? Look at me. Now I'm calling him gay just out of impulse. Have you? I talked about this earlier in the show. Did you see Tim Walz high-fiving the governor of Michigan? Oh, my fucking God, was this great. Look, first of all, look at that clap. Look at the flamboyant point. It's like Patrick back in his theater days in high school. Look at that high five. Oh, my God, he really is such a Gaffigan. Having Gaffigan play Tim Walz on Saturday Night Live is about as perfect as it gets. He is such a Jim Gaffigan. Yeah. Give me 5. Down low. Too slow, Mr. Governor. Tim Walz really is like the coolest kid at clarinet camp, isn't he? Tim Walz is like that kid who's just in a group of nerds, and when you zoom out, you're like, we should beat the shit out of all of them and take their lunch money. But if you zoom in on that group, he's like the fucking alpha of them. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I was born in a small town.
He keeps bowing.
What is he doing?
I mean,
God, is he dreadful. I also want to point out he is not a Minnesotan. Before people start going, you fucking Minnesotans are lame and sucky and shitty. Fine, but that is not because of him. That man is a Nebraskan. Don't you forget. Carpetbagging sack of shit.
I'm just going to say, I don't know any man who behaves like that.
Come on. I mean, come on.
That's right. Megyn Kelly's trying to say, I fuck a man.
So I'm just trying to control myself because I don't want to be mean, and also I don't want to say things I can't prove. But like, let's be real. Let me just say, not connected necessarily to Tim Walz. I'm never going to take another lecture about gay rights from these people. Like, oh, you hate gays and you keep them all in the closet or whatever. Any party, stop with the lectures about that stuff. Do you know what I mean?
I do.
If you're
Yes,
in general, if you're so for gay rights, and that would mean that any member of your party who's gay would feel free to say so in public.
Oh, Tucker, that sly bitch. You may not be gay, Tucker, but you're being kind of bitchy right now. The estrogen in this room, the estrogen levels are getting pretty high because that's a catty fucking comment. Somebody's trying to say that old Tim Walz should come out of the closet.
Would not be pretending not to be gay. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Like, I hate the falseness of it. And by the way, last thing I'll say is I don't want to be mean, and I really think that people's private lives can be private if they want them to be private. I don't think you should have to announce everything you're into in public. I believe in privacy. I really do. And I don't think we should bother people on the basis of their private lives. I mean that.
Wow, he is really going hard in the Tim Walz is a homo paint, isn't he? Jesus. Tucker, we get it. You think he's gay. I'm starting to feel bad for Tim Walz on this one.
So, but they just push so hard. They're the ones who get into other people's private lives, lecturing your kids about sex and stuff that should be private. You know what I mean? Putting condoms on bananas. It's not your just.
Yeah. And so I want everyone to please stop saying that gays and trans people try to recruit children. That's terrible. They just want to go into schools where they don't have any children and then talk to the children about sexuality and then read books to the children about sexuality and then try to tell them and show them that their lifestyle is so amazing and that being part of it is nothing to be ashamed of. Stop saying that they're trying to recruit children. I mean, just because gay people can't reproduce and thus makes it less likely that they would be having a gay child doesn't mean that they need to go into schools and other places where children are and start recruiting and promoting their hedonistic lifestyle on other people. They just want to be close to the kids and help them in school. It's not like we have those people already. See, now I'm doing the Tucker thing.
Stay away. Let me have a private life. You can have a private life. Let's stop talking about other people's sex lives.
Okay, but that's where Tucker doesn't get it. And that's where a lot of Republicans don't get it. Gays don't want a private, well, I shouldn't say all gays. Suave Banana wants a goddamn private life. But a lot of activist gays and activist trans people don't want a private life. They want their private life, out in the open for everybody to consume. The problem Republicans have is they think everybody wants what they want. They're very, I'll use the word, myopic in that. Well, not myopic, narrow in scope. Myopic means you can't see too far ahead. A lot of people misuse that word, short-sightedness. But they've got too narrow of a scope. They can see things through their lens. You know, they're like, well, what happened to keeping sexuality secret? Gays don't want to. Trans people don't want to keep it secret. They're in active, open rebellion against the way you want society to be. So, you know, I hate it when Republicans get flustered. You've been around gay people and trans people enough to know this. And like, whatever happened to keeping your sexuality private? Well, let's all have a private life. They don't want one. They want you to know we're here, we're queer. Take a look at us, glitter and bows, and the whole deal.
People's sexual.
That is the fatal flaw of the Republican Party in America, is that they think everyone wants this sweet, simple, quiet, private life that they want. And I'm sorry, some people are mentally ill and some people are showy.
Orientations. Let's just all agree to shut up about that. Okay?
That's right.
I would be happy with that arrangement.
We don't care.
But they wouldn't, though. That's the problem. You're going 50% of the way. They're staying where they are. You're like, we all just live our private life. We don't bother people. They want to bother you. They want you bothered.
And we don't want you talking to our children about it either.
Yeah, leave me alone.
So with so little time left to go in this whole thing, Tucker, everybody wants to know who's going to win, and none of us really knows.
All of us looking at you, Meg. That's who wins. All of us look. Megyn Kelly is hotter today than she was 15 years ago on Fox News. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just being a little horned up right now. But Megyn Kelly is hotter now than she was 15 years ago on Fox. She's fucking cute, man.
Who's going to win? We have to wait.
And she's like, and she dresses professional. She's fucking sexy. Like, I look at Megyn Kelly and like that dressing like strippers and whores and shit like that. It doesn't do it for me. I'm not 17 anymore. This does it for me. I don't know about you guys, but this look fucking does it for me. She's slender, but still well built. She's got a beautiful face. Her hair is not overdone, but it's done nice enough to make me go, fuck, I'm going insane over here. Megyn Kelly is what like a beautiful woman looks like. If you got to dress up like a fucking tart to get the attention, you ain't beautiful. If you do this, fuck, that's confidence, man. I like that. I like that confidence. I like that swagger of like, I'm going to wear this. And I know this isn't stripper chic. I know this isn't fucking tits popping out and ass meat hanging out everywhere, but you're going to like this. You're going to like the way I like. Sexiness is so much not in the clothes and the tits and what's hanging out. It's just sometimes in the way you carry yourself. And like guys who are threatened by women like Megyn Kelly are pathetic, weak bitches for men. I got to have her in slut clothes and all this. You're insecure. A woman like this is going to turn you inside fucking out. They're going to know shit about you that you barely know. They're going to challenge you. They're going to see something in you that makes you better, and they're going to try and make you live it. A woman like Megyn Kelly is going to just make you a fucking man. And that's the kind of woman you need.
Wait for
the fucking slags with their ass and tits hanging out, they're going to suck you dry and leave you flat. But the Megyn Kellys of the world, they're going to want their man to be as fucking strong as they are. And they're either going to let you know that you can be there, or they're going to fucking pull you up. A woman like Megyn Kelly is domineering in a good way. I really want to fucking stick my dick in Megyn Kelly reminds me of SP. I need to get laid. You know what? I think I might have a sex addiction.
The only poll that matters, which is on election day, or
I'll give you the only poll that matters. That's disrespectful. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, I think Tim Walz has a form of Down syndrome. He acts like a Down syndrome person, kind of looks like one too. I'm not making them at night, Kamala. I'm making them at night.
10 weeks thereafter, thanks to all the mail-in voting changes that the Democrats have pushed through.
You know what? Honestly, we can be done with this clip. I'm not even listening to anything they're saying. I'm just getting a boner over Megyn Kelly. That's probably enough. BJ with $2 says what Vance tells Walz when he finger wag it.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
Jesus. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, I need to get late. Well, he had a date with SP last night. I guess that didn't go well. No, it went well. And now I'm, you ever eat Chinese food? And then, you're hungry for it 30 minutes later? That's what I'm doing. I got a lot of horns built up at the moment. Dive Bar says, damn, dude, you need to stop talking to your psychiatrist. She's turning you gay or gayer. Sam Show says, someone needs to go to therapy today. Move on, creep. Sorry. Megyn Kelly is beautiful. Ramp Tramp says, now to by os ass huffing. Something said something there. Megyn Kelly attacked Trump in 2016 for words. Aaron, you aren't there yet, grasshopper. Well, Donald Trump probably wasn't exalting her the way he needed to. Meow Meow says, Aaron thinks he has a chance with someone like Megyn. Oh, not in a million years. Megyn Kelly would spit on me, and she would be totally right to do so. Approachable says, Approachable says, well, now I'm confused. A woman like Megyn Kelly will pump you up and make you stronger. A hoe will suck you dry and flat. What type of woman made you bloated and a little frumpy? See, Gustav, that's why I don't want to stop reading the free chat. Sam Show says, get Megyn Kelly off the screen. You're being a problem. You're right. I am being a problem. King Kong Dong says, Megyn Kelly is masculine. I'm not going to sit here and take this shit. I'm not going to. McBuster says, Megyn Kelly looks like the type that makes her man sit down to pee. Aaron might have a shot. What? God, nobody's sharing my opinion on Megyn Kelly. Shit. I hate when Aaron goes full perv. He thinks he's based because he has a hard-on for a 50-year-old. Maybe my taste is evolved. Dude, if you don't find Megyn Kelly attractive, we have a problem. I understand that I'm over-horning a bit. That is 100% accurate. You are right to criticize me. You leave Megyn Kelly alone. All right? She's done nothing wrong but be a fucking angel this entire time. All right, so Tucker Carlson thinks Tim Walz is probably a closeted Mo. I'll go with it. I agree. Let's go to the Brett Baer Kamala Harris interview. So Kamala's been doing some interviews lately that a lot of people think are soft touches. And Brett Baer is like her big challenge. She's going to go on Fox News. She's going to go on enemy territory. And to me, I think Brett Baer is kind of the, maybe not full-on moderate on Fox News, but I think he's probably the most fair on Fox News. I don't think Kamala's necessarily walking into the lion's den. It's not like she went in there and did an interview with Hannity. But Brett Baer was on with Kamala Harris and he interviewed her. And this problem, I'm guessing this didn't go well. I haven't watched any of this yet, but Kamala's been doing poorly with friendly interviews. 60 Minutes is on her side. CNN is on her side. And she's bottle fucked a lot of these interviews. So it'd be interesting to see how she does on Fox, where even though Brett Baer isn't the most conservative guy out there, he's going to push back a little bit.
How many illegal immigrants would you estimate your administration has released into the country over the last 3.5 years?
Well, I'm glad you raised the issue of immigration because I agree with you. It is a topic of discussion that people want to rightly have. And you know what I'm going to talk about.
Yeah, but
right now,
just a number. Do you think it's 1 million, 3 million?
Brett, let's just get to the point. Okay.
The point was his question. It's like someone would be like, hey, what do you want for dinner tonight? Hey, dinner is a meal we eat. And it's after lunch. And it's before we go to bed. And let's just get to the point about this. I know. I was asking you what you wanted for dinner. I thought that would be the point. No, let's get to the point here. You see, calorie counting is an important part of... Fuck. You want chicken or pizza?
Okay, the point is that we have a broken immigration system that needs to be repaired.
So I would really appreciate it if, I wish we had someone like Kamala in there the last 4 years, like to be in charge of the border, who could have fixed this broken immigration system. That's why I don't understand how this fucking election is even close right now. How are these people going to sit there and tell us what needs to be fixed because it's broken when they're the ones who broke it, and then people are going to vote for them? It doesn't make any sense to me. It's like when Pappy O'Daniel in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? And his advisors were like, oh, Daddy, he's the reform candidate. Hey, maybe we should get us some of that reform. Can't you run on reform, you numbskulls? I'm the incumbent. We're the damn incumbent. He didn't say numbskulls. What was it? It's kind of like Chowderhead. Some real old-timey fucking, here. Get us some of that reform. Yeah, the reform scene.
Goddamn campaign is languishing. We need a shutting on. You hear me, boys?
This is the Kamala Harris campaign. She's pissed about the polls, and she's talking to her advisors.
Goddamn campaign is languishing. We need a shutting on. You hear me, boys? In a goddamn arm. Legend held tomorrow that some bitch Stokes would win it in a walk.
Well, he's the reform candidate, Daddy.
Yeah?
Well, people like that reform. And maybe we should get us some.
Oh, reform you, you soft-headed sumbitch. How are they going to run reform on with a damn incumbent?
That's how I feel about this whole election. You soft-headed sumbitch. That's what it was. Pappy O'Daniel's underrated as fuck.
You soft-headed sumbitch.
Soft-headed sumbitch. How are we going to do reform with a damn incumbent? But they're doing it. They're trying to run on reform when they're the ones who fucked it up in the first place. By the way, thank you to Honky for $1. Says Megyn Kelly's ugly, like Utah Jazz center Greg Oster tag.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
There we go. Close enough. Close enough. Thank you guys for the contributions today. Today's goal is knocked out. Anything you throw at us will go towards Monday. I appreciate your generosity.
Your Homeland Security Secretary said that 85% of apprehensions.
I'm not finished. We have
It's a rough estimate of 6 million people have been released.
6 million. Let's not play around with those kind of numbers. I hear it's closer to 350,000. Why did all the border camps have soccer fields? You know, they had wooden doors at these immigration places.
Into the country. And let me just finish.
Do you know how many immigrants would have to go into these camps per day to get to 6 million in this amount? Never mind.
I'll get to the question, I promise you.
I was beginning to answer.
And when you came into office, your administration immediately reversed a number of Trump border policies. Most significantly, the policy that required illegal immigrants to be detained through deportation, either in the U.S. or in Mexico. And you switched that policy. They were released from custody awaiting trial.
Right. When someone comes here illegally, when they're willing to break the law to get here, you can trust that when you let them go as you're processing deportation, they're going to show up for their court hearing. Fuck.
Instead, included in those were a large number of single men, adult men, who went on to commit heinous crimes. So,
heinous crimes? Oh, no. Those are the worst kind.
Looking back, do you regret the decision to terminate Remain in Mexico at the beginning of your administration?
At the beginning of our administration, within practically hours of taking the oath, the first bill that we offered Congress, before we worked on infrastructure, before the Inflation Reduction Act, before the Chips and Science Act.
By the way, the Immigration Reduction Act fucking killed. And by killed, I mean the economy. So he goes, hey, you know, you fucked up and you reversed all these policies when you first came in. You want to address that? And she's like, no, I'm going to spin it towards something else.
Before the bipartisan Safer Communities Act, the first bill, practically within hours of taking the oath, was a bill to fix our immigration system.
Yes, ma'am. It was called the U.S. Citizenship Act of 2021.
Exactly.
It was essentially a pathway to citizenship for the... Yes, ma'am.
May I finish?
No, Kamala, this is a journalist holding you to account. He already asked you a question about how many illegals came in. You wouldn't fucking answer it. So now he's at least fact-checking you on your bullshit. You know, the thing you guys interrupt Trump for all the time when he's talking? But now somebody does it to you. Now it's not okay. When you do it to Trump, it's journalistic integrity. We're doing our job, holding people's feet to the fire. But when it happens to you, can I finish, please? No, because you're, as Owen Benjamin once said, you're short and you tell lies.
May I finish responding, please?
But
you have to let me finish,
You
please.
had the White House and the House and the Senate,
I'm
and they
in the
didn't bring
middle
up
of
that bill.
responding to the point you're raising,
Okay.
and I'd like to finish.
Yes, ma'am.
We recognized from day one that, to the point of this being your first question, it is a priority for us as a nation and for the American people. And our focus has been on fixing a problem. And from day one, then,
But it wasn't a problem. That's what fucking annoys me about these two. You inherited an immigration system that was doing better than it had done in fucking years. Immigration wasn't a fucking problem anymore. All you had to do was keep doing the thing that your predecessor was doing. But no, you ran on the fact that Trump is horrible and he's the worst guy ever, and we got to stop everything he's doing. What, a fucking pipeline that could help gas prices that's just about ready to go and would create jobs? Fuck that. Mothball it, shut it down. Keystone XL, done. Oh, we got an immigration border system that we were inheriting that's good and solid. It's not going to bring us enough votes to replace all these white and black people who won't vote for us anymore because they're tired of our bullshit. Open up the border. And then they're like, well, we've been trying for the last 4 years to fix this problem. It's a fucking problem you created. I don't want you to fix this problem because you're good at creating it. You've shown you're not good at fixing it. Got more of Kamala Harris and Brett Baer.
People tell the country is on the wrong track. They say the country is on the wrong track. If it's on
this is what annoys me about America. 79% say the country's on the wrong track. Then why are you, this is the California disease, the San Francisco disease. You think the country's on the wrong track, but half of you are going to try to vote for the same fucking bullshit. Literally the same person that's got us going in the wrong direction.
the wrong track. That track follows 3.5 years of you being vice president and President Biden being president. That is what they're saying, 79% of them. Why are they saying that? If you're turning the page, you've been in office for 3.5 years.
And Donald Trump has been running for office.
But you've been the person holding the office.
Come on.
Madam
You
Vice
and I
President.
both know what I'm talking about. You and I.
I actually don't. I'm not even trying to play dumb here. I don't know what she's talking about. You've literally had the job. And her thing is, well, he's wanted the job for, yeah, okay, he's wanted the job, but you have it. You can do it. He can't. That's like saying, oh, I'm the man, hey, this bank is in really shitty shape and you want to fix the bank. The problem is you're the manager. And like, yeah, I might be the manager of that bank, but that guy outside filling out a job application, he's wanted to be the manager this whole time. Yeah, cool. Nobody gives a shit. So why should we trust you to unfuck the situation that you fucked up?
Both know what I'm talking about.
I actually don't. What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is that over the last decade,
But you're
people
the
have
lever of
become.
power.
But listen, over the last.
It's incredulous. What they're doing is fucking incredulous. I'm at the point where maybe I'm thinking you have to be fucking dumb to vote for this woman. It's not even about policy. It's not even about, well, I'm a liberal, I'm a Democrat, so I just support more of her policies. She ain't going to get it done. She's a fucking idiot.
Immigration, you supported allowing immigrants in the country illegally to apply for driver's license, to qualify for free tuition at universities.
Right, she wants them to vote. That's why. She wants them to be able to vote because you can be illegal and vote on election day. It's illegal. Guess what? So is turning without signaling, but you can get away with it. So is speeding, but you can get away with it. Yes, it's illegal to be an illegal immigrant and vote, but they have to catch you. And if they don't catch you until after the election, it's not like they remove your vote.
Be enrolled in free health care. Do you still support those things?
Listen, that was 5 years ago, and I'm very clear that I will follow the law. I have made that statement over and over again, and as Vice President of the United States, that's exactly what I've done, not to mention before.
If that's the case, you chose a running mate, Tim Walz, governor of Minnesota, who signed those very things into state law. So do you support that?
We are very clear, and I am very clear, as is Tim Walz, that we must support and enforce federal law, and that is exactly what we will do.
So decriminalizing border crossings, like you said in 2019.
I do not believe in decriminalizing border crossings, and I've not done that as vice president.
Well, I mean, in fairness, I'll agree with her on that part because she really hasn't done anything regarding the border as vice president. It was a 26-minute interview. You can view the whole thing pretty much anywhere. This is the last clip I want to play from this interview. It's the one that caught my eye first. It's Brett Baer asking Kamala Harris, this is brutal. When did you first realize that Joe Biden had mental problems? When did you first start realizing that Joe Biden's mental faculties were slipping? Ooh, this is a rough one. Let's go ahead and check that out. Just want to make sure I'm all caught up here. Thank you again to Gustav today for making this a members-only chat and being so generous with his money today. I appreciate it. I'm going to read some free ones, Gustav. I'm sorry. We're members only on YouTube, and the YouTube chat is awesome today. Corn Diff. I for some reason, I need an ear of Corn's political takes today. I think they're just as valid as mine. We have the same brain power. Corn Diff says, listen equals see things the way I want you to see them and not how they are. Yeah, that listen is kind of a centering phrase, right? That listen is like she's getting overwhelmed by them fact-checking her, so she goes, listen, and then they have to stop, and she goes, the way we're doing things is the way things need to be done. And when these things are done, then we do those things, and things get done when we're doing things the way we do them. Thank you. You know what I really hate about Kamala Harris is not the word salads. It's how she does that fucking nailed it look on her face after she does the retarded word salad, like we're all dumb enough to think she said something. That's bothersome. Let's go to Corn Diff says, don't put that on me. The brain power thing. You and I have similar brain power. We're both retarded. Prayer by 12 with $1 says, meanwhile, they just gave Ukraine $450 billion. That money goes back into their own pockets. Well, it goes into Zelensky's. It goes into the arms manufacturers. Some of the politicians get some kickbacks. It's a little bit of everything. There's a lot of incest going on with that money, as there always is. So here's Brett Baer. I thought this was actually a really sneaky fucker gotcha question in this interview because remember, they told Joe Biden to kick rocks because they said his mental faculties were declining and he couldn't be in the race anymore. And then remember, they called him selfless and amazing and a hero for the country because he dipped out. And it sounds like, according to reports, Joe Biden ain't buying that shit. And he's like, no, fuck you guys. I'm kneecapping your whole campaign. I'm not supporting you. You pushed me out. And that's really shitty because it's like they're pushing grandpa around in a wheelchair going, oh, you're so sweet, Grandpa. Thank you for going in this wheelchair so that the rest of us can walk. And he's like, fuck you. You were just embarrassed of me, you fucking cunt. I'm not saying a nice word about you ever. Joe Biden may be dumb and senile, but he's not dumb enough to know not to know what they're doing to him.
Ask you this, Madam Vice President. You call Donald Trump. You call Donald Trump. He's misguided. You say now he's unstable.
He is unstable, Brett.
He's not well. You say he's mentally not stable.
He's not stable.
Let me ask you this. You told many interviewers that Joe Biden was on his game, that ran around circles on his staff. When did you first notice that President Biden's mental faculties appeared diminished?
That is a sneaky good question because I don't know if she's ever said that Joe Biden's mental faculties have been diminished. So he's trying to dog walk her into something here.
Joe Biden, I have watched from the Oval Office to the Situation Room, and he has the judgment and the experience to do exactly what he has done in making very important decisions on behalf of the American people.
Why isn't he running for president then? If he's fucking sharp as a tack and he's doing all this shit and he's so fucking solid, why isn't he running again?
For the American people.
There were no concerns raised?
Brett, Joe Biden is not on the ballot.
I understand.
Right, because you guys pushed him off of it, as we're learning now from inside sources. Inside sources are now telling us, inside sources. Never mind. Inside sources are telling us that he feels like he was pushed out in a coup. That's why Joe Biden isn't running.
Donald Trump
But
is.
you talked about it.
And Donald Trump
After George Clooney said within a few minutes of talking to President Biden at a fundraiser that he thought this was not the same Joe Biden that we saw on the debate stage.
Donald Trump is on the ballot.
I understand. You met with him at least once a week for 3.5 years. You didn't have any concerns?
I think the American people have a concern about Donald Trump, which is...
Wow, can't even answer the question. The immigration question and the Biden question, couldn't answer either one of them. But Donald Trump, that should just be their campaign slogan. But Donald Trump. Because that's what they answer everything with. But Donald Trump. But Donald Trump. Of course. Hey, what's your guys' tax plan? The American people want their taxes cut. They're feeling a little squeezed financially right now. But Donald Trump's going to add to the debt. I wasn't asking about. I just want to know what you guys are going to do to help shit out. Please. Please. Let's go into these 7 o'clock hour stories. Before we do, All Care Towing. 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, our friends at All Care with a great selection of trucks and wreckers that can pull anything from motorcycles to heavy-duty equipment. Our friends at All Care Towing can pick you up whenever you need them. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Go see Cheetos and the team at Stoney's. Stoney's is the best for the Vikings game this weekend. You want to go see the Vikings kill the Lions? Do it at Stoney's with a bloody before the game. I've had a bloody before every Vikings game, and we've never lost yet this year. I'll be having one on Sunday. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Grab a pizza, a beer, a cocktail, and go enjoy the game at Stoney's. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Of course, Midland Armory with an awesome selection of optics, knives, parts, and gear, and all the stuff you need for hunting, self-defense, sport, shooting, whatever. Midland Armory has got it for you. Go to their website, midlandarmory.com. See what they have in store for you and what they can send right to your door. Or go visit them in downtown Foley, Minnesota if you're nearby. Midland Armory, they've got a great selection. They had a couple of Walters yesterday that I was looking at. Oh, are they nice? Oh, are they nice? Check them out at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Aaron, are you watching the Vikings game at Stoney's? That is still a possibility. That is still a possibility. I've got a buddy of mine, and I'm either going to go down to his place and watch it in Maple Grove, or he's going to come up here, and we'll probably go to Stoney's and watch it there. We'll see. I haven't made my Vikings decision yet. I'm a little heartbroken that it doesn't look like it's going to be it doesn't look like we're going to go to the game. I mean, they are really I think a lot of Lions fans are going to end up at that game because those ticket prices do not look like they're going to be advantageous to the way we get tickets to Vikings games, which is waiting until the last minute, getting those club seats for like $150, which is a fucking steal. They don't seem to be coming down. Oh, yeah. Right now, cheapest club seat we've got is $550. Yeah, I don't see that coming down $400 in the next few days. Let's go to Gustav with another $9.99. Thank you, Gustav, our big benefactor today. Says not a Trump fan, but Harris will lose because she stands for nothing. A lot of people are looking for any alternative to Trump, and if she had even a half-limp stance, she could win, but she won't. Yeah, I mean, all it took, besides what some people think was cheating, in 2020 was just an old grump to fucking call Trump an ass or to tell him to shut the hell up. And that plus COVID caused enough people to go, like, fuck, I'll vote for this old man over this old man. And then you do that with a little bit of, I don't know, maybe some wonkiness, shall we say? And you get yourself a new president. But yeah, she's such a spineless little thing. Let's go. We got any new polls out today? Speaking of which, general election, Harris +3. That's about where they've been for a while now. I don't even understand why they release polls for like Texas, Tennessee, Massachusetts. You got Trump by 12 in Texas. Tennessee, you got Trump by 25. Massachusetts, you got Harris by 33. Like I said, there doesn't really seem to be a reason to check those out. Oh, by the way, Trump +1 in Michigan, Trump +1 in Wisconsin, Trump +2 in Georgia. I actually think Georgia's going to be a lot further apart than that. But if we go to our 270towin.com and we take a look-see, and you give Trump Michigan and Wisconsin, that's 317. Let's play around with these a little bit. Where does Kamala have a chance? Maybe Nevada? So we've got her at 227. I mean, Wisconsin, we just saw Trump's ahead a little bit, but Trump's ahead. Michigan, Trump's ahead. Pennsylvania, Trump's ahead. Georgia, Trump's ahead. Let's give Kamala Pennsylvania. All right, Trump still with a pretty comfortable win. Give her Michigan. That's what she'd have to do to get the win. But the map could very easily look like this. So Trump, you see all these states. Oh, here, let's give Kamala North Carolina. Let's say all the swing states go her way. All the swing states go her way. That means with a combination of North Carolina and Pennsylvania, boom, Trump wins. Combination of North Carolina and Michigan, boom, Trump wins. Combination of Wisconsin, Michigan, North Carolina, boom, Trump wins. Combination of North Carolina, Arizona, Nevada, Trump wins. I mean, there's just a lot more paths to victory for Trump than there are for, like, Kamala has to hit on almost everything, and Trump has to hit on like 2 of them. That's about it. Sloppy Slop with $2 over on Rumble. Let's open this TikTok up and see what it's got for us. Somebody in the chat says, Michigan looks like my dick. That's a weird dick you got, bro.
Has been running for office.
You're turning the page. You've been in office for 3.5 years.
And Donald Trump has been running for office.
But you've been the person holding the office.
Come on.
Madam
You
Vice
and I
President.
both know what I'm talking about. You and I both know what I'm talking about.
I actually don't. What are you talking about?
I missed that the first time. I actually don't. What are you talking about? I feel like that's all of us when Kamala Harris speaks. She's like, you know what I'm talking about. I didn't follow any of that. Could you maybe just at least repeat it? Because I don't know what the fuck you're babbling about. All right, coming up next, we have maybe my favorite story of the day. We got about an hour left in the show. Thank you guys for knocking out today's goal and just being overall awesome. Best audience there is supporting a show like this. We got some texts coming in. Let's address some of these. Now, Gustav, what would you say about reading the show texts? Would you say that should be a super chat thing too? Don't fuck around, man. I'm listening to Gustav. He's had some great fucking advice today. He's really crushed it for us. You heard it here, folks. The goal is now $550. No. Of course not. Funny, though. Do the Vikings beat a slightly neutered Lions? I don't know, man. Look, my answer is going to be biased because I'm a fucking Vikings mark until the day I die. So, yes, I think we're going to beat the Lions here at US Bank Stadium with Brian Flores' defense, Cam Akers on the roster giving us some running back depth, and Aiden Hutchinson out with that leg break. Yeah, I think if we're going to be a championship caliber team today, then you have to beat teams like the Lions at home. And if we beat the Lions at home like the way we beat the the Texans, then this team is officially terrifying. So yes, I do think the Vikings beat a slightly neutered Lions. I'm surprised the Lions haven't been able to put together, a trade deal, either with Baltimore for Myles Garrett or Las Vegas for Max Crosby, because they need that pass rusher. They can't get him though. How many years does Crosby have left on his deal? Maybe we could bring him in. Max Crosby contract remaining. I wouldn't mind bringing 3 years on his remaining contract. Ooh. Contract is 4 years, signed a 4-year extension in March of 2022, $95 million, $53 million guaranteed. $23.5 million a year. Ooh, I don't want to take that on long term. If he was like a rent-a-player, I'd be more okay with it. But I like where we are now. Some writes in, might be a good idea to address why the YouTube chat is members only for viewers just joining. Oh, yeah, if you're just joining. The chat is members only today because Gustav said, how much money to make the chat members only? And I said $100. And Gustav goes, boom, $100. There you go. So I made it members only. I'm stealing from KB today. Gustav with $1.99 says Lions will beat the Vikings. Gustav, Vikings is grade school playground hurtful. I'm going to let you know that right now. Grade school playground hurtful. It's going to be a good game. God, man, I feel something. It's in my bones. I just feel something different about this year. I feel like Kevin O'Connell is changing that Vikings culture, man. He's just changing it up. And it's just the old loser attitude of the Vikings, man. Will Reichert has killed the Vikings kicker curse. He's nailing it. Bearing 535,000 subs is going at you now, someone says. Oh, Bearing has been, he's criticized me a few times before when all that shit went down. So that's nothing new to me. Bearing doing some, Aaron Imholt, Gino Bisconti, salary. Oh, he's talking about eBay. Yeah, he's probably talking about our goal and shit. That's fine. He's allowed to do that. Fucking Bearing talks about our channel. I don't give a shit. It's going to send people over here. That's fucking cool. Thank you, Bearing. And thank you to whoever sent me that. Final text here. Aaron would stroke out if Megyn Kelly spit in his mouth. Megyn Kelly reminds me of SP. So either one of them spitting in my mouth. So. Wait, no, I don't know. What I meant to say was I don't like people spitting in my mouth. Buffalo Jockey says we have to stop giving up so many points in the second half if we want to be a Super Bowl level team. Good point. Good point. We do have to be better in the second half, for sure. Josh says it won't send anyone over. They'll watch the clip channels. Oh, no, that's not correct. People do come over from shit like that, 1,000%. I know from experience. I'm not trying to say you're dumb. I'm not trying to degrade you or anything. I'm just saying you're wrong. And that kind of stuff. 535,000 subs, throwing out a few steel toe plugs. I'm happy about that. Thank you, Bearing. Woodbury substitute reenacts the George Floyd murder. Okay, how this even crosses your mind is a good idea, I suppose, is the difference between a substitute teacher and a regular teacher. And if you've ever asked the question, man, it's really hard to fire a teacher. What do you have to do to get fired as an educator? This'll do it. This has to be the fucking boneheaded play of the day right here. Woodbury High School.
This is Fox 9 News at 6.
Our top story here at 6 o'clock, a substitute teacher at Woodbury High School banned from campus. The principal says he used a student as a prop in a reenactment of George Floyd's murder.
And the kid died. Now, naturally, this is a stupid thing. And this is a dumb guy. He probably deserved to lose his job. But at the same time, get ready for a shitload of over-the-top overreactions to this whole thing. Because, like, nobody died, nobody got hurt. Like, it was just a dumb dipshit move that we should all probably just laugh at and then say, all right, that guy's gone. He's an idiot. But you're going to see a lot of, I bet you we see one person cry over this whole thing.
And that's not the only thing that went down during that concerning class session.
Oh my God, he gave them fentanyl and meth to make it as real as possible. He's a monster. I was wrong.
Fox 9's Corin Hoggard talked to a lot of students at the school today, and he joins us now live. And so,
Corin Hoggard, one of the best names in the business. Corin Hoggard. It's too bad to be made up. It's too bad he works for a really shitty news organization that doesn't do its research and just listens to one person and just prints whatever, or just broadcasts whatever they want them to say. Somebody's grandparents must have given a lot of money to that channel. They are a bit of a hack outfit.
Corin, what are they saying about what happened?
I think the biggest sweepers there are is Fox 9.
A lot of those students, Randy and Kelsey, said it really bothered them. Some of them were in the classes that this substitute teacher was teaching. Some of them just heard about it later, but it very much bothered them. They said there's no...
I will say this about high school. When you hear about something later from other people, oh, that's just as good as being there. Oh, yeah. You remember in high school where people told you the crazy, wild, controversial thing that happened and this and that and the other thing? Yeah. It's definitely just exactly the way you heard it.
No way a substitute teacher, or any teacher for that matter, should put hands on students the way he did or talk the way he did. We did talk to some parents, though, who were happy with just how quickly the school and the district took action.
Oh, I mean, they had to. That's like the biggest no-brainer there is. You fuck around on shit like that, you're just going to have news vans camped outside the school until you fire the guy. Someone asking in the listener text, make the YouTube chat members only every show. What does Gustav think? It'll be an option for sale. It doesn't bother me when the YouTube chat is open. I think that's fine. I'd probably go to the YouTube chat more if it was members only, but I'm fine if it stays open. We'll put a bounty on the YouTube chat every day. That's what we'll do.
As photos like this circulated among students at Woodbury High School Monday, administrators caught wind. Students say the substitute teacher, Prescott, Wisconsin police officer Steve Williams, got pulled out of the classroom in the middle of fifth period, not long after he reenacted the murder of George Floyd with his knee on the neck of a student.
And you know, I want to defend this guy for one reason.
I'm white, you know? I'm white.
I'm
white.
Thank you. Yes, I am. I want to believe that what this guy was doing was just a good idea exercised poorly. Like, I want to believe what this dude was doing was like, no, you see, with the George Floyd murder, the knee on the neck was not the move it was supposed to be. You're supposed to put the knee on the high part of the back right here across the shoulder blades to restrain the subject. And it's like, but it just, as Jamie Johnson once says, a picture's worth 1,000 words, but you can't see what those shades of gray keep covered. You should have seen it in color.
In a statement to parents, school administrators say the teacher told students he thought they'd want to know about his other job as a police officer.
Terrible way to share it. Hey, I'm a police officer. Like knee on a black guy's neck. Come on, like cops. Oh, it was even worse the next period. He just shot some unarmed black kid. I saw him holding an Arizona iced tea. He looked like a threat.
The letter says he also twisted a student's arm behind his back and showed pressure points on the face. He fake punched a student and nearly hit him while talking about a bar fight.
This guy really is like the worst representation of a cop. And it's like, you want to see what it's like being a cop? Here, let me abuse my power, kneel on your neck, and almost kick the shit out of you. This is why my job is awesome, kids.
Repeatedly made racially harmful comments and told sexist jokes. He shared explicit details from sexual assault cases he'd worked as a police officer. And he said police brutality isn't real.
I love this guy. Okay, I understand why he has to be fired from the school, but God, would this guy be fun to drink with. Holy shit, is he out of his mind. He's like, hey, kids, let me tell you something. First of all, women cops, no way. Let me tell you something else. Blacks, a lot of them suspects because those neighborhoods, look, they're not exactly, they're not the nicest. And I'll be honest with you, police brutality, that ain't real. Now, come here, kid. Let me kneel on you.
The South Washington County School District won't let Williams back on school property. And
why? What'd he do?
Woodbury police are investigating whether he committed any crimes. The full-time police officer was also employed by a substitute teaching agency known as Teachers on Call. They sent us a statement saying, in part, quote, the actions of this individual were unacceptable and the substitute teacher is no longer an employee of Teachers on Call.
That's too bad because if they hadn't thrown him out in fifth period, during sixth period, he was going to bust out his MAGA hat and then he would have been shot.
End quote. Several parents told us the situation was shocking and they wondered how someone like that could get into a classroom, but they were satisfied with the outcome.
Dude, they don't even keep school shooters out of classrooms. You think they can't get a cop in there who wants to teach the kids?
And Prescott's police chief told me these allegations are disturbing and, if true, reprehensible. For now, Officer Williams is on administrative leave while they conduct their own investigation. Live in Woodbury, Corin Hoggard, Fox 9.
Listen, sir, it's not the... listen, deputy. It's not the fact that you knelt on someone's neck. You knelt on a white kid's neck. And it's a lot harder to get your back on that one. Gustav with $9.99 says, Vikings are similar to the Jets, need to stop bringing in people on the tail end of their careers and hoping for a Hail Mary. The Lions have changed their organization and expect nothing but winning now. Yeah, they've kind of shed that lovable losers image a little bit. Oh, by the way, Corndiff says how much to open the chat back up to everyone. It'll be open tomorrow. Gustav paid $100. I can't take that and then run away and open the chat back up again. No way. But as far as look, I'll address this. As far as the Vikings bringing in people on the tail end and hoping for a Hail Mary, I think the reason we did that wasn't because, we're just trying to Madden together a Super Bowl team here and patch things up. You got to remember, I'm sure you're talking about like Shaq Griffin and, oh, God damn it, man, Stephon Gilmore. I'm sure you're talking about those two signings. There's a reason we signed those two guys. And the reason is early in training camp, Mekhi Blackman, who was supposed to be a starting corner, got hurt. Tore his ACL. And then Kyrie Jackson, our fourth-round pick, died in a car accident. So we were kind of fucked on corners. And so we needed something, and we needed it fast. And it turned out Shaq Griffin and Stephon Gilmore were both available, so we went and picked them up. That's the only reason. But other than that, and then we got Aaron Jones because we needed a running game. You're kind of right. You got a point there. I also think we brought those guys in. I think we brought those guys in also because we wanted to be competitive. But even though we wanted to be competitive, at the same time, we didn't think that we were going to be this competitive. We had no idea that Sam Darnold was going to, find his third-round pick status this season. Let's go to Landers. That's not nice. That's not right. MSO says, I hope all you donating non-members feel good about this, asshole. Yeah, MSO tries to make sure we don't hit the goal every day, so you guys kind of fucked up his Thursday a little bit, but you made mine. Thank you. Buffalo Jockey says, hey, kids, want to go on a field trip? We'll go to my house and you can watch me beat my wife. I mean, that's the stereotype of police officers. You know what that actually reminded me of? Do you guys remember Officer Maggot from $1 Million Extreme? There was a sketch they used to do. God damn, Stalin's already got our Chad Zumach and MLC thing clipped. God damn it, he's good. Good Morning Football previews Vikings versus Lions. All right. Officer Maggot from $1 Million Extreme was, this is the one. This reminds me of that teacher. Oh, by the way, real quick, $10 from Chris over on PayPal. Thank you very much. All of these are going towards Monday, by the way. Thank you very much. Chris, we appreciate the $10. We're way over today's goal, and we appreciate your contributions.
Consider point of...
Nah, not that one. I want this one. Let's watch this. Officer Maggot from $1 Million Extreme.
Drops Listerine, Axe deodorant.
What the fuck? Here we go. So it's a character, Sam Hyde.
Pull over, faggot, cop, fuck, go! Turn the gun. All right. Just calm down. Fuck. Evening, officer.
See, I want this guy to be a substitute teacher.
Let's hurry this up. I'm a cop. Let's take a look at this right here. Georgia, huh? What are you doing down here?
This is the state of Georgia, isn't it?
Yes. Says here this expires 5/20/13.
That's,
Expired insurance.
Yes, sir. Yes,
What
sir.
else you got in there?
Well, I don't really have anything else. This is all we have.
That's all you got, huh?
Yeah, that's all we got.
What do we
Oh, is this the one? Oh, okay, I think this is the one where he tells her not to date any black guys.
We're here.
Just me.
Smell your breath. Come here. One more time. Oh. Listen, girl like you can't be driving that fast. You're gonna get yourself into a whole heap of trouble. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
Listen, what you need is a strong man to protect you. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
I'm a big man. I can help you. Nobody messes with me. You'd be my princess.
Yes, sir.
Right.
What's that story?
Well, what do we have here?
How you doing, officer?
Why don't you tell me how I'm doing?
I'm okay. I mean, considering the circumstances.
You ever hear a shut ya?
Shut your eyes.
Shut your mouth.
Yep.
What? Ever hear a quit ya? Quit ya bitching. That's right, son. I got all kinds of cop words to say at you all night.
See, I think we should put more. We need to put more full-time cops in the classroom as substitute teachers. I think it will work out nice. Gustav with 199 says 99% of running backs past 30 is bad money. Stats show it. Oh, believe me, when we brought in Aaron Jones for a year this season, I was nervous about it. Especially at, what, like $8 or $10 million? I was very nervous because, A, there's a reason Green Bay let him go. They were going younger at running back. And also, for the same reason you're worried about it, running backs past 30 are usually not a good bet. Not only is Adrian Peterson a great example of that, Gustav, thanks again for another 199, but it's also Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook had the same issue. Dalvin Cook just got to 29, 30 years old, and it's incredible how it happens overnight, just like the end of our 13-4 season. Dalvin Cook has taken screen passes, 60 yards to the house for a touchdown. The next season, he can't get 3 yards a carry. It's unbelievable. You know, they're just ticking time bombs. It sucks. 383 Novocaine with $1 says, Aaron, how is the Vikings' record after the bye week? Wow, you know what? I don't know. Thanks for the $1. Let's see. Vikings after the bye week. High ground after bye week. Record. Come on, we got to have something, right? The Vikings are 45 and 30. Oh, this is, you'd think this would be like an easy thing in the days of like analytics and everything. Vikings record after bye week. The last 5 years. All right. 1-0, 1-0. Oh, wow. Fucking kicking ass. Take a look at this. Oh, no, this is just our record at 46-36 over the last 5 years after the bye week. So, I mean, over 500, it's not bad, I guess. I'm excited for this Sunday's game, man. I don't want to get too bogged down in numbers and stats and all that shit. I just, we're having a good year. We're 5-0. It's going fantastic. It's going gangbusters right now. And God damn, man, if we can get past this game with the Lions, if we can escape this one with a W, that's huge. That's really big. This is wild. This is one of those stories where I see it and I go, this didn't go down the way they say it went down. This has got to be some kind of a typo. There's got to be people misrepresenting the story. A girl was brutally assaulted twice in one day by a boy dressed as a girl. The principal responded by suspending the victim who had been assaulted twice. Now, I'm guessing that this person like taunted the trans student or whatever, and then the trans student snapped and beat the living shit out of the student. You know, like a lady does. A very ladylike thing to do. And the principal panicked and went, well, we can't have any anti-trans bullying going on at this school, forgetting the fact that this chick had the living fuck beat out of her. The second attack was captured on video. You decide if the girl getting beat up should be suspended.
Stop it right now. That's enough. That's enough. Guys, we're not in kindergarten. Roxanne, get off. Oh, she had a gun. Roxanne, get off. Over here.
I'll say this. I never like it when a fight gets filmed like halfway through and there's like 15 seconds of video. I immediately get nervous about that because it's like anybody making their position based on that 1 15-second video is probably doing it based out of their own biases. Because that's not enough video. Like, again, was this person getting relentlessly shit-talked? Was this person like, because if someone snaps and beats the shit out of someone, like bullying them or chat or, harassing them or talking shit about them at school, I'm kind of on that person's side. I like when people are talking a lot of shit and they get checked. So who's to say that's not the situation we had? The mother of the victim talked to reporters and said he full-on attacks her, gets on top of her and pins her down. So she's not even able to defend herself in any way because he's bigger, he's heavier, he's like 6 feet tall. And then he begins biting her eye. And my daughter said while he was chewing on her eye, he was growling. He's grabbing handfuls of her hair and smashing her head off the pavement, all while the principal, is crouched down next to them. Even worse, the mother said, and the video confirmed, that school staff, including the principal, stood by and did nothing. Well, I mean, I saw people pulling the one person off of the other. The attack left the girl with a concussion and impaired vision. Oh, shit. Oh, they got fucked. It didn't look that bad in the video. To make this even more outrageous, Principal Matt Haney then responded by suspending the assault victim from school for 5 days and demanding students delete the video to cover up what happened. Wow, what a douche. So if you're asking students to delete the video, that means you know the call you're making is fucked up. That is what we call a classic chicken shit maneuver. Here is a heartbreaking recording of the girl's father telling the story and detailing the ridiculous response from the school.
Caller High, what tees you off?
Good morning, Rick. Good morning, George. How we doing today, guys?
We're doing okay.
All right. So on Friday, what really teased me off is when
here's the principal. This is the principal who suspended the student. They're just kind of standing there and not doing shit. That's fucking crazy, man. You can't just stand there and let this happen. Oh, by the way, this principal has deleted his Twitter account, too. Apparently he was catching a little too much
Caller
shit.
high, what tees you off?
Good morning, Rick. Good morning. George, how we doing today, guys?
We're doing okay.
All right, so on
Dude, honestly, it looks like he's reffing this thing more than he's trying to stop it.
Friday, what really teased me off is when a male beats my 17-year-old daughter up outside of the bus and on the bus at MDI High School.
Well, hang on a second. Let me not
This
use
is Bruce.
Okay, you use your own
You can
first
use
name.
it.
Bruce?
Sure. Yeah, you can use everything.
Do us a favor, because this...
Wow, listen to these fucking pussies. When I say I want to get back on radio, this is why. These fucking pussies have killed this business. Radio can still live in the podcast era. It just fucking sucks and it's been neutered. Listen to how fucking nervous this guy is. You got this guy on the line. Let him go. You've got something here. You shouldn't be going, Bruce, lean the fuck in. Let him tell his story. Make sure he keeps the language clean. You're good.
I don't want to get in trouble here, and there's no faster way to get in trouble, but at least to your account.
Fuck this guy. Radio was always fun when like Howard and these other shows would get guys like this on and they'd be like, go ahead, the floor is yours. You have carte blanche. Not these chicken shit fucking pussies who try to middle of the road everything. Have some fucking balls, man.
I want to make sure this is what you say. This is not what we're saying. It's not.
Yes.
What happened?
So on Friday, my daughter was sitting on the bus with her friend, another minor student from MDI High School, and another student, a male, who was dressed up like a girl that day, started get on the bus, and this bus driver even said the same thing, like this is black and white, and immediately just started pounding this other girl while she was pinned in her seat. So my daughter, doing what anybody should do, came to the aid of her friend, and pulled the boy off her.
I don't buy that part. This is a big problem I have with parents now, is that they just blindly follow their children and believe everything they fucking say, as if kids don't lie to save their own ass. I do believe the girl that got attacked was talking mad shit. I think her friends were talking mad shit. High school girls can be fucking bitches. And they were probably bullying this kid. They were probably talking a lot of trash, and they got the living shit beat out of them. Now, I don't think someone that big, and you can identify as a woman if you want to, but I don't think someone that big with male fucking hormones and shit and male genetics should be putting their hands on a girl. That shit ain't right. But at the same time, I don't want to sit here and buy this load of horse shit this guy's shoveling, that he's like, oh, no, those poor kid, they didn't do nothing. And all of a sudden, this person just snapped and attacked him.
And immediately just started pounding this other girl while she was pinned in her seat. So my daughter, doing what anybody should do, came to the aid of her friend, and pulled the boy off her. Well, the boy started hitting my daughter. Bus driver broke him up.
Can you believe this, guys? This guy just came on the bus and started pounding on her on his daughter's friend. No reason at all. Didn't do anything. Just walked up and started beating somebody up. All no times that's ever happened. Come on. I mean, it's a sympathetic story. Your daughter is still the victim. You can fucking tell the truth. She was being a little shitty, her and her friend.
Radioed the school to tell them that they needed the police there because it was pretty serious. And the principal of the school, his name is Haney, refused to have the police come and said that they could handle it themselves. So when the bus arrived, my daughter, got off quick because she was trying to avoid any other conflict. And I believe there was 4 or 5 adults outside, including the principal. And the boy jumped on my daughter, grabbed her by the head, and started slamming her head into the pavement and bit her all over her face.
See, like this part, no matter what your daughter did, no matter what your daughter's friends said to this kid, this ain't okay. This is fucked up. And the fact that your daughter got suspended for 5 days too, and that the principal told people to delete the video off their phones, all of it chicken shit. But there's a nagging part of me that really hates the whole, and my kid, like everybody has to be the perfect victim that never did anything and just suddenly got singled out. That's bullshit. Give me tips with $1. Says the dude has been kicked out of multiple schools for spying on girls in the bathroom and jerking off in the girls' bathroom. Well, yeah, he's a fucking creep then. But it still doesn't change the fact that I kind of hate the whole She did nothing. They were just perfect angels who got hit. Yeah, and then the principal deletes his Twitter. Sources say the student had a history of being a deranged creep. He previously attended Ellsworth High School, where school administrators allowed him to use the girls' bathroom because he claimed to identify as a female. How'd that work out? The boy was shuttled to a different school after he was caught peeping at girls, taking cell phone pictures, and masturbating, which led to a student protest. Well, there's some fucking base students right there. Although it's not. You know what? I shouldn't say they're base students. Here's what it was. These little chicken shits, they're all tolerant. And, if they say they identify as a girl, then it's okay until they're uncomfortable. Fuck if anybody else is uncomfortable. They're all transphobes. But the minute I'm uncomfortable, then we have to stop. Now, the mother says her daughter has been deeply shaken by the attack. Said she thought she was going to die. The parents have pressed charges and started a petition calling for the resignation of the principal. Shit like this catches on, that principal will be out of a job. Maybe it's time to resign so you can get another gig. Because I don't see you lasting very long on this one. Let's go into some other shit we've got today. This CNN clip is pretty good. We might do that next. We could do this Vikings preview. God knows that I want to talk Vikings-Lions. We got Rumble Clip Friday tomorrow, so I might not get a chance to. It would be remarkably self-serving. I do want to play this. Let's do this CNN clip. Maybe then we can do some Viking stuff. I was watching this yesterday, and I was like, I feel like this is what it's going to be like when white people are the minority in this country, where, a white person will go on the news, and they'll spit facts, but then the black people in the majority will go, "Ha, you fucking crazy person. That's madness. That's just a bunch of white nonsense you're making up." And the white person will go, "No, look it up. It's a real thing. Check it out. Go look." And then I also stopped and I went, I wonder if that's what it's like to be a minority in this country now, where you know something's true and you're telling a bunch of whiteys, "Oh yeah, it's this, it's that, it's the other thing." And they're like, "Okay, black, whatever you say." And they're like, "No, look it up. Google it right now." And like, that's really offensive what you're fucking saying. You better cut it out. I wonder, because this white guy on this CNN panel is going to bring up the Ferguson effect and the George Floyd effect. Now, if you don't know what those are, it's a documented phenomenon in law enforcement where, because of things like Ferguson, Missouri, or George Floyd, the local police in those towns will back off. They will become less aggressive in stopping crime and arresting people because they don't want to get called racist. They don't want to catch any kind of beef. So they kind of pull back and back off, and they kind of watch their own ass a little more. And then the crime rate goes up, and there's more. What happens is in the inner city, the Ferguson effect and the George Floyd effect, which is all kind of based on racism and treating black people better and all this stuff. What ends up happening as a result is that more black people become the victims of crime because the police want to pull back from those areas more. Let's check this out. This guy brings up the Ferguson effect, and CNN is not having it.
Just yesterday, Ryan, about how in the context of riots, he was saying, let's just bring the military into it to deal with American citizens. I mean, that happened yesterday.
Right, but the post-George Floyd riots resulted in an excess of over 15,000 black male deaths in this country. How?
Yeah.
The surge of violent crime, it was like Ferguson, the Ferguson effect and the Floyd effect.
Respectfully, you got to explain to me how George Floyd's death.
Yeah.
He's trying to explain to you that following George Floyd, the police policed inner city areas less, and black murders went up 15,000 across the country that year.
I need causation here.
Yes, because what happens is after the Ferguson riot and after the Floyd riot, policemen, in fear of their jobs many times and political coverage, pull back from their jobs, resulting in an increased level of
listen, I got to stop you there.
I love how he mentions this and all those people go, "You're going to have to explain that to me." And then he tries to explain it to them. And the minute he says something they don't like that you can look up, they go, "Now, wait a minute, Ryan. Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on." It's like, do you want me to explain this to you or not? Hate facts, I believe, is what they call them. And it's just, it's this idea that, like, the only reason you're interrupting this guy is because he's saying something you don't like. If this guy would be given carte blanche to explain in depth why increased CO2 levels is human contribution to climate change. They would let him say that all day long. They would give him the floor. But the minute this is classic. The people hosting the show don't want the people watching the show to hear what this guy says because it might lead them to a different conclusion than the one they're trying to paint, which is probably Trump's crazy.
Hold on.
You can look at the
hold on.
Washington Post.
Ryan, we got to stop you there because you're literally making a connection out of your own conjecture.
No,
you cannot.
It's
just
a real
do
thing.
that.
Look up the Ferguson effect. Look up the Floyd effect. It is a real term.
You cannot.
It's
just,
a real term. I didn't make this up.
Invent a connection between two things just because you want that connection to be there.
It's
I mean,
like a name. It's a real thing. You can
doesn't
look
mean
it
it's
up.
right. It could be a right.
It's a real thing. Well, that doesn't mean it's right. No, that's what being a real thing means. If like something's not a real thing, if it's fake, then it's not true. Just because something real doesn't mean it's true. Yeah, that's kind of what real is. If you do, you'll die. Or if you only if I don't make it. Yes, that's kind of what dying means.
It's accurate, yeah.
Let's move on because
I'll send you a reading list after the show.
Before we move on, I think there's
Hold on. I just want everyone to settle down because people cannot hear at home when everybody's talking at once, okay? Go ahead.
He really riled him up with that, though, boy, didn't he?
No, I just think there has to be a level of intellectual honesty. And one of the things we can talk about here when we talk about Donald Trump is
there's got to be a level of intellectual honesty. Until somebody says something I don't like, then I just go, ba, 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 so they stop. That makes total sense to me.
Is actually somebody who never spoke out about George Floyd's death. And for me, it's kind of personal because as a black man, when you have someone with a knee on their neck for 9 minutes and some change and you're actually calling out for your mother while you're being suffocated on national TV and you are a parent and a son and a brother, that goes a long way. The further...
You could not swallow a shitload of fentanyl before I'm actually, the media and like society in general has kind of beaten that argument out of me, I will admit. I don't like arguing the George Floyd thing ever. People bring up the George Floyd thing. I just go, yeah, whatever, fine. Because like you try to explain to them that, yeah, the coroner said that he had fucking lethal levels of these drugs in his system. And he had a fucking heart condition that if you spaz out of your fucking mind on fent and meth, and then you lose your fucking mind and wiggle and struggle against the cops, you're going to have a heart attack and fucking die. Yeah, that's going to be a problem.
The kind of disingenuity or dishonesty for me is you cannot say that what happened during that time period is to blame for the deaths of other black men due to violence or what have you.
100% happened.
But
I like, you know what? I respect that this guy's not backing down. He's like, yeah, I totally fucking can. Because the cops were terrified that they'd become the part of a political witch hunt, so they fucking slowed down a little bit.
But that literally, and my point to you is that makes absolutely no sense. And I would argue to you as somebody that I'm not coming from a perspective where I want fewer police. I don't. I want police actually to be paid more. I just want better police, more qualified police. I want there to be a database where police, if they commit bad acts, they can't just go from one department to another. That's criminal justice reform.
Okay.
Right. That's some Catholicism shit right there.
But George Floyd didn't cause 15,000.
And here,
that's no. Oh my God, that is not what he said. He didn't say that like the ghost of George Floyd went, ooh, kill black men. That's not what he said. What he said was because of the George Floyd riots, cops said, fuck this. If they're not going to let us do our job, then we ain't doing our job. We're not going to go into these areas and try to stop crime because they don't fucking appreciate it anyway. And they're just going to bust our balls. And that led to more of the criminals getting to do whatever they wanted to do, and that usually means hurting people, and you ended up with more victims, mostly black.
Before you jump in, I mean, we should know that you're talking about things that happened when Donald Trump was president.
Right.
He was the president.
But
so how is he not responsible?
He's not denying that. Like, he's not sitting there going, yeah, and fucking Donald Trump rules because that happened.
Well, the president doesn't control local police departments.
Well, okay, but you're trying to blame crime on Joe Biden.
No, I
but
didn't
you don't blame.
I didn't blame
Republicans
crime
have blamed crime on Joe Biden, but
He didn't, though. That's not what this guy did. They're being really shitty to this guy.
But you're saying that people who died when Donald Trump was president, that's not his fault?
I don't
agree with either blame being assigned to either president. I think presidents don't have a magic wand and they don't control crime.
What's happening here is this woman is really shitty at doing cable news. So in cable news, you just have to start with a narrative, and then no matter what anyone says, you have to continue on with that narrative. But the problem is this guy bust her narrative, and he didn't make it about Trump or Biden. He made it about the Ferguson effect and the George Floyd effect. But she can't address that without abandoning her Trump-Biden scope. And this is just getting weird.
From the White House?
Right.
But if you're going to say that Joe Biden and Kamala Harris are responsible for a rise in crime,
I didn't say that, though.
Don't you have to
I
be
guess
intellectually?
all I will say is, like, we're talking about what the future is for Black Americans and what.
So now everybody's going to move on, and this guy's just like, again, this is what it's going to be like when white people are the minority, is they're going to be sitting there. Some guy's going to spout facts about something, and they're going to go, you fucking dumb whitey, shut up. And be like, quit saying that black people are responsible for all the bad things. I didn't say that. This white man says all black people are the devil. I didn't say that they were the devil. Anyway, I want to move on. I want to talk about my other black shit. That guy's just sitting there going, I don't fucking know what just happened.
What I will say is that Kamala Harris supports the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act, which, again, I have no idea what you're talking about in terms of connection. I will read it, and then I will fact check the sources that actually wrote the thing.
Wow, I wish every Republican and Democrat would do that for shit written by their own side. Then we might actually have an intelligent society.
But that's what we're talking about for a plan for Black America, is how we make public safety something so that everyone, black, white, brown, can live in safe communities.
Behave, don't hurt people, don't shoot people, don't own illegal firearms, don't settle disputes with violence, help to cooperate with the cops whenever they're investigating violent crime that victimized somebody in your neighborhood. Wait until you're financially independent to start having a family. I mean, can we talk about these things? These are the easiest ways to do it.
That's not what Donald Trump wants. Donald Trump, again, doesn't want a better border, because if he could have had a better border under this president by supporting a bill, and he didn't want to do it.
True at all.
What? So Donald Trump, the guy, I love that. That's their new cope about the border. Well, Donald Trump could have just told all his people to vote for the border bill. The border bill was just a big giveaway to Ukraine and Israel. It would have done nothing to help the border. So I can't wait till it's over. I'm very excited for this whole thing to be over. Let me do one quick check here. Okay, we got all our, I was just seeing if the polls update in the morning quite a bit. All right, thank you guys very much for all your contributions today. You've been doing an awesome job with this program. Thank you, Gustav. Someone says Ferguson didn't happen during Trump's presidency. Well, that guy's not trying to make the argument that Trump had anything to do with any of this. What he's trying to say is that when the police feel like they're not allowed to do their jobs, when they're not allowed to do their jobs and they pull back from the area and crime goes up, a lot of that can be then traced back to the original initial reaction of the thing that may not have been 100% accurate. Let's go ahead and, man, you know what I say? I say let's listen to what the national media is saying about our Minnesota Vikings. We got about 10 minutes or so left in overtime, and we got a great show for you tomorrow for Rumble Link Friday, and you guys have been incredibly generous today. I appreciate it. Day 4, day 3 or 4, day 4, because day 1 was Tuesday. No, day 3 then, I'm sorry. Day 3 of Steel Toe, the Power of Positivity era, a smashing success. Thank you, boys and girls. All right, here's my girl, Jamie Ertl. She's a Vikings fan, representing on Good Morning Football on the NFL Network. It's good to have representation because, you know, the national media has not been the nicest to the Vikings. They all think we're a fluke. They all think that Sam Darnold can't be a franchise quarterback. Well, my aching ass. Let's see what they're saying about us this week. I think the national media is going to use the Lions, even without Aiden Hutchinson. They're going to use the Lions as like Here's the thing that's going to break the myth of the Minnesota Vikings. And I think we're going to go in there, into U.S. Bank Stadium, and we're going to show the national media that Aiden Hutchinson loss for the Lions is way bigger than they think it is, and that our defense can fluster a not very mobile quarterback like Jared Goff to a heavy degree. I think if Detroit's going to beat us, they're going to have to do it on the ground.
Differential. This is a stat that people like to obsess over, but it's essentially how badly teams are beating up on other teams. Not only do the Vikings and Lions sit at the top 2 in the NFL, the entire division does. That's Chicago, that's Green Bay, and then you see the Bills sit there.
Wow.
But how ridiculous is it that the
How about this? How about the fact that the Vikings, that the Lions just beat the Cowboys 47-9, and they still trail us in point differential? Suck my fucking dick, the Vikings are for real. And look at who the Vikings have beaten this year. The Giants have turned out to be not as terrible as they were supposed to be. They're, I think, a game or two under 500. We've beaten the 49ers, the Packers, and the Texans. And then the Jets, who, not the worst team we haven't played like a truly horrible team yet. We're going to get Jacksonville later. We're going to get Tennessee later. We're going to get Indy later, and those teams are bad. But we haven't played a bad team yet, and we've beaten them all.
NFC North has real estate at the top of the highest point differential conversation so far this season. Peter, this one is juicy. Take your first bite of Vikings-Lions ahead of this weekend.
I look forward to talking about this game today, tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And Monday. I cannot wait for this game. I also love the cerebral part to this game. You've got two of the great tacticians going at it. Ben Johnson's offense is a thing of beauty right now. They have now kicked the snot out of the Seahawks and the Cowboys in consecutive weeks and have done so.
Cowboys are a fucking mess, and the Seahawks were a fluke those first 3 weeks. That's what we're learning, so take it easy. Plus, the Cowboys are riddled with injuries.
So with a flair and a style that we don't see at other offenses and we don't see on week-to-week basis. This offensive coordinator from the Lions is putting on a show every single week, and they do so with trick plays and a little bit of sizzle to their steak. We know David Montgomery's going to run the ball down their throat, and that is the hard part of that offense. Then there's the razzle-dazzle. This was to an offensive lineman.
Bring that in.
They had the other one to Skinner that they tried here. They did this, the hook and ladder to Penne. This is what Ben Johnson has. And you know what the thing that's scary? This is just scratching the surface of a playbook that...
You try that fucking bullshit. Fuck Dan Campbell. Fuck Ben Johnson. Fuck the Lions in their ass. You try that 300-pound spread-wide horse shit against Brian Flores, and we will eat your fucking lunch. I'm telling you right now. We will shut that, to quote Negan, we will shut that shit down, no question. The Lions are a fucking clown shoes. Look at this bullshit. I'm not coming in here Monday and going like, oh, I was caught off guard. That Lion offense is pretty wild and wacky. They're taking advantage of bums. Bums, you hear me? Who did they lose to? Who was their loss? I'm going to go look who their loss was in a little bit here. But it was probably the dog shit. The Vikings, we take care of our fucking business. So, we spread a lineman out wide. That's retarded. It's dumb to spread a lineman out wide. Oh, well, it works because you're playing dog shit teams like a Micah Parsons-less Cowboys with no Eric Kendricks. Let's see. Who'd they lose to? The Buccaneers. You lost to the Buccaneers at home. You needed overtime to beat the injury-riddled Rams at home. The Lions have had one good fucking game this year, and it was the beating they gave the Cowboys. The rest of it, fuck them. Ooh, we spread a lineman out wide. Brian Flores was going to fucking kill you. Sorry, I'm getting pumped for this game. Now I'm excited. Oh, David Montgomery in the run game. Meet Jonathan Gennard, asshole. I can't even speak. Meet Ivan Pace, dickhead. Harry's gonna kill you.
That goes deeper.
Look at that fat fuck.
And deeper. He's not unveiling this in the second half. Look at that face. He's not unveiling this.
You are a dickhead. And Brian Flores is going to make you his bitch. How is Jared Goff going to throw to his big fat lineman when Jonathan Grenard and Andrew Van Ginkel and Harrison Phillips are up his ass?
It's in the second half of a week 6 game, unless he knows he's got stuff for week 7, week 8.
Hey, Peter, first of all, your sweater makes you look gay. Second of all, you got something dripping off your chin. I think it's Dan Campbell cum. Tell the Vikings they're pretty.
9, the playoffs, and maybe, just maybe, for New Orleans in the Super Bowl. So you have him on one side, but then you got that dude in that black vest, flat-brimmed hat.
Do you want to suck Dan Campbell's cock? Is that it? Do you want to suck it, Pete? Because the sweater says you do.
Hat, flat-brimmed, black hat. Brian Flores is not here to play around, and Brian Flores probably.
All right, there we go. All right, I take back everything I said about Pete. He's a straight shooter, and he knows what he's talking about. You guys should listen to this analysis he's about to give.
Watching on Sunday as the Vikings were on their bye, and Brian Flores probably like, oh, is that right? You want to do some trick plays with your offensive linemen? You want to do hook and laterals? Just wait to what we have in store for Jared Goff this weekend. If I can indulge one more time, and
if I may quote Brock Purdy, your scheme is insane, bro.
Sorry to everyone else in this. I know there's 18 different people on the boxes right now. Can we roll the Brian Flores sound one more time and just check the glint in his eye as he's wearing this puffy vest, flat brim hat, and he talks about fighting fire with fire, because this guy, he is not taking any prisoners on Sunday.
It's a talented team, really across the board. They play physical. They don't really have a lot of weaknesses. Normally you can, you watch the tape and you say, hey, we're going to attack them here. That's not really the case with this group. So really from the backs to the tight ends to the receivers to the O-line to the quarterback to the play caller, all of it is, high level. They do a really nice job.
When you're up against an aggressive play caller, and I guess you'll see some of this weekend, how does that change?
Brian Flores really does look like a scary individual.
Things for a defensive coach trying to counter.
I'm only saying that because he's black.
That.
I mean, I try to fight fire with fire. That's just me. I mean, some other people are different.
Ooh, that is some line. That's just me. Some other people are different. Take a swig of that water and just smile.
I don't like Peter. No matter what he's saying, even when he's getting our teams back, it just kind of comes off as a little cum swallowy.
So here for Ben Johnson versus Brian Flores. Guys, I would love it if the game started in about 5 minutes. That's how excited I am for this one.
Well, Peter, I think the way that's going to materialize on there, it would be cool to see those two go at it, but the way we're going to look at it is it's going to be the offensive line. And I'm looking at how the offensive line for Coach Johnson is going to take on the pressure of Brian Flores' defense and the way they attack. And so that's why this offensive line is going to be so critical in this, especially the way they protect. When you look at the way they bring pressure and then the way they apply, especially up front, like with the sacks, they can beat you one-on-one. They can bring some Harrison down. They can use Grinner to go ahead, beat you on the one-on-ones. This is what, and then, of course, Andrew Van Ginkel, like he makes plays everywhere on that play. But this is a team that is bringing pressure. I mean, it feels like all the time. So when I look at Penny Sewell, I look at Decker, and I go, can these guys handle it? Can they keep your man, my man, Jared Goff upright in the pocket so he can make plays? And then the running backs as well. They're going to have to participate, too, in making.
That's right. David Montgomery's going to get run the fuck over. We have had trouble with the run this year. I'm not going to lie. But I think we've got this one. I feel good about it. I'm going to say Vikings 30-26 over the Lions. I think the Lions are only going to score 2 touchdowns. I think they're going to kick 4 field goals. I think they're going to get points. Papa Shab says about Peter, this dude definitely plays naked twister. Good. Just get my fucking name off of it. We're fine. I think the Lions are going to get their points, but our defense is going to hold. I think 30-26. I think Sam Darnold and Jared Goff are kind of similar. Jared Goff was, I think, a number 1 overall pick, and he kind of was floundering a little after he lost that Super Bowl in L.A. And he was kind of adrift. And then the Rams traded him to Detroit, and he found his swagger. And that's kind of what Sam Darnold has found in Minnesota, too. It's going to be a good game. Los Federales with $2 says, check your XDM. All right, before we leave, let's check our XDM. Quick idea for a shirt. All right, we got a steel toe morning show with boxing gloves. I don't hate it because of the boxing connection, but I think that's more of a personal thing for me than anything that the fans might want. But I don't hate it. We'll let people kind of vote on it and decide. There was one guy who designed a steel toe morning show shirt where it was kind of rainbowy and there were like cum stain splotches on it. I didn't hate it. I did not hate the shirt. But if you guys want to send designs in, Aaron Imholt Radio at gmail.com. All right, guys. Let's go ahead and wrap this up for today. I tell you what. We got Rumble Link Friday tomorrow. It's MEA, taking the kids to the water park today, so I got to start getting swimsuits and everything packed up. And we'll wrap up tomorrow. We'll have a fun Rumble Friday. Join us here. Subscribe to the channel. And then, Vikings-Lions really does feel like a playoff game. It's got that vibe. It's got that energy. And it's certainly, like I said, when I check the prices, it's certainly got that price. That's for sure. A couple of texts before we go. I like Nick Swartzen's take on the Vikings on the Rich Eisen show. Maybe we'll check that out tomorrow. Is Zimmer out as defensive coordinator in Dallas if the Cowboys continue to suck? No, I think McCarthy would be out first, and then Mike Zimmer would be the interim head coach, I think is what would happen. Papa Shab says, how am I going to knock out the goal without my tough guy boxing shirt? Oh, knock out the goal. You know what? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Thank you guys very much. Awesome day. Thank you. A special thanks to Gustav for chipping in a lot of money today. And thanks for all the advice. We'll talk to you again soon.